listening. So my vote also goes for Blue Mage. Alrighty. Let's get started, shall we? Blue. Blue it is. Alrighty. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome everybody to the Final Fantasy 5 Pixel Remaster? Remake? I actually forget what it's called. Library. It says Final Fantasy 5. Alright, whatever. One or the other. I don't know what the difference is. Either way, I have never played this game, but you might notice if you have never... Well, if you have played the game yourself, that I have a different font installed. This is the Final Fantasy 5 Pixel font mod by... Oh dear, who was it? By a creator, Authentic M here, in the forums, which I think had a different name in the bundle sections, if I'm not mistaken. Read me. The font was created by NVV, and the font provided by Maxi. To be honest, I don't know what the provided by means, but thank you very much for creating this, because I just think I don't like the original font. But let's actually check out the options real quick. In case you're curious, I will probably be playing via keyboard, because that's just what I tend to do. So we can actually see what it is. Confirm. Numpad 1, back, and run. Numpad 2. Open and close a menu. Numpad 6. Open, close a map. Auto battle on, off. Auto battle? So map and auto battle. Alright, go 4, up, down, left, right. Up. Okay, I assume the arrow keys are just by default set to this. Because I can use either arrow keys or WSD. I prefer arrow keys actually with numpad, that's just what I do. Switch party member left. Alright, wait, you can switch in this? Okay, that's interesting. I haven't considered that, but... So, switch party member left, party member right. You know, I already appreciate them actually considering numpad to be separate inputs than the numbers on the left side of the keyboard. And also having appropriate pictures for them, because there's so many games which are just completely surprised by me trying to use numpad. It's kind of fun. Page up and page down for the menu probably. Oh, it's L and R in the Game Boy Advance menu. Yep, I have... Oh, you can't actually choose page up or page down as the input thing is here. That's unfortunate. Alright, 5 is page up and 0 is page down. I will probably change that at some point. Minipad on and off. Space. Sure, why not? Pause battle. Oh, pause? I need a pause button. Pause is numpad 3. Mouse. Confirm, back. Keyboard controls. Alrighty. Display settings. Windowed. Borderless window. Num 1, confirm. Num 6 is done. Uh-oh. Privacy policy, license, I have no idea what these even do. Oh, it actually opens up a browser window. Are we supposed to read these? That also opens up a window. License. Who's gonna read that? I don't think I've ever seen these inside a game before. Alright, anything else? Language settings, we can go language English, there's a lot of them actually, that's kinda neat. Yes, I think options menus are part of the deal, so I like to look at them just to see what, well, literally options I have. Alright, that's it. Extras. Music player and gallery. Bestiary, I guess, will only unlock once we actually have some beasts in it. Do we actually want to try and fill out the bestiary? I guess we have Beastmasters. Sure, why not? Gallery. That's a lot of things. Tidal Splash, the Wings of Fate. Ah yeah, actually, I think that is actually this is the picture on the Final Fantasy V Anthology version for the PlayStation. Moment of Repose. Cloud Sea Castle. That wyvern is a lot smaller than I anticipated it would be. Wrapped in verdure. How do you pronounce verdure? 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 Like it's verde, which is probably green. Like wrapped in green or something. Moonlit Embrace. Hide text. Yeah. Blades of Crimson and Cerulean. I have to admit I don't know which ones these two are. Then I guess the left one would probably be Butts and the right one would probably be Ferris. If I'm not mistaken, the original artist here is Amano? Amano? The Four Warriors of Dawn. Yeah, the art is really fascinating to me. It's not exactly representative for the sprites in the game, as you might notice, because Butts doesn't have brown hair, Ferris doesn't have purple hair, etc. Which I think for pixels, having distinct character colors is actually better. But the art here is still rather fascinating. Shift display? What's that mean? Oh, I see. Seems. Did we beat the ROM hack? Nope, the ROM hack is still in progress. I figured the Pixel Remaster here is going to be not as lengthy as finishing up the ROM hack. We will get back to that later. Toward the Dawn. Sword and Phantom. I'm not entirely sure what that would be. Reminds me a bit of Biblos, but Biblos doesn't have a sword. Maybe Odin. No. On a journey far. Butts versus Gilgamesh. I actually kind of like this representation. This is a lot more sinister than what I always pictured. Like, I always pictured Gilgamesh to be this goofy guy, but he is a strong warrior from what I can tell. Also, what's that top center thingy? Is this just a little eye familiar or what? Butts, Ferris and Lena. Butts always looks so angry. Also, he looks way smaller than the other two in terms of height. Tycoon, sister and friends. Butts closer. More of him. Hang on. Give me a second. We're at B. How much is there? We would be looking at this for quite a while. I'm gonna look at this probably at the end somewhere. It looks fascinating. I like that there's a gallery in there, but let's finally get started. I've actually been contemplating whether I should just try to read out all the text as it is, or whether I should just focus on the gameplay. And I have decided I have done a lot of reading in Terranigma and Planescape Torment recently. I'm just going to lean back and just listen and watch for now. If I'm not mistaken, all of this is auto-scrolling text. But I actually do appreciate it, and that's a nice little touch. You do have basically the character who is talking in the top left of the text box. So you always kind of know who is being represented here. Which might seem like a small thing, but to me it kind of goes a long way to immediately have more context. Also, this text would be way too fast for me to read, let me tell you. I'm not fast forwarding this, by the way. This is literally auto-scrolling text right here. You know, I feel like maybe we should just go with one Beastmaster and instead have one other chop in there too. But we'll see. Yeah, the colored borders actually help quite nicely. That water is really weird. I've got to hurry, he says while sitting inside a meteor that is about to crash. No wonder he lost his memory. I appreciate how they lined it up with music. And the meteor for once is not as overwhelmingly loud, even though I suppose it should be. Alrighty, welcome to Final Fantasy 5, I suppose. Oh dear, I didn't press anything yet. You tell me the controls, I literally... yeah, okay, that's fine. I appreciate that. Hey look, map. I already forgot what map button is to put it away. 6? No, that's my menu. That's the other map. Hey, smaller, bigger map. You know, I usually know where to go, but whenever I'm watching somebody who knows where they go in a top-down adventure and they don't pull out the map particularly frequently, I frequently just have no idea where they're going, because I'm just not used to the environment. So, I'm actually probably just gonna leave the map at this size. I don't technically need it this way, but I feel like it might be nicer for view. Also, I'm going to push the buttons wrong frequently. Configuration. Battle mode, wait. Time stops when selecting items or magic spells. I hope you give me that little pause. This is actually my biggest worry, honestly. Whether the game is going to give me a little pause when I get the cactus turn or not. Battle speed normal, fast, very fast. Battle messages, very fast. Cursor memory on. Continue auto battle. I'll tell you if I do want that. Re-equip optimal graphic display standard classic. So you can have these little scan lines across, which I guess is a nice touch to have. Brightness. I don't know. I guess this is fine. Man, they don't have my favorite feature of Final Fantasy 5 in them, the quick menu. It's gonna be a list, isn't it? Ah, sad face. We all got the bottom. Status 23. Yeah, that's all normal. So the stats are pretty much standard. Start with the same stuff as usual. We don't have any magic yet, because we haven't learned anything yet. 3 potions as usual. Alright. Let's see how this is going to go. Tycoon meteorite. Everything is a little bit dusty and cloudy. Poco, wait here, okay? Poco, poco, poco. We can run, that's good. Can I make that map larger? No, I can just enable and disable it. Uh-oh. Let's see. They normally go after me, so that's interesting. Speed is different. We'll see. So far I like the interface. Not gonna complain. I feel like this is actually kind of a strange thing, because I'm so used to the text just going in letter by letter, and here it's instant. Did I set it to instant text? I set it to fast battle text, didn't I? Alright, today is a moth. I maybe should have read what the rest said there. Text mod funnies. Is this a part of the pixel text mod? Or is this just kind of part of the original? Like, I don't actually know. I just like the font better the way it is here. And yeah, this does feel like an RPG Maker thing, I do agree, but as you mentioned, that's not a bad thing. Oh dear, there's diagonals now. Diagonals are terrifying. This is also not a one-to-one representation of the grid, but actually I do appreciate the freedom they've taken with their artistic direction. Like recreating something faithfully from like an old days is not just kind of one-to-one copying it. It is kind of making it feel the way it was before. And with new technology, new tech screens, etc. That also does mean actually changing it up to have the same game feel, but in a different environment, which is difficult. And yes, the character sprites here look actually a lot flatter than the original. Which... I do prefer the original. But I don't mind this one. I do like the environment. Hey, Poco. It will probably take me about until I get used to diagonal movement. At least it's only 8 directions. Did I get healed here? Not normally. I might have to heal. Diagonals in Final Fantasy 6 is going to break your brain. Alrighty, I can tell you, I like this music piece a lot better than the original already. This was one of my least favorites in the original, and I do like this representation here. Oh, it healed me. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we should level up here after this. What's the top left thingy? Battle speed? A leather cap. Wait, that doesn't normally give you a leather cap. There's not even a rare drop from them. That's new. That's my menu button. Menu button! This should be the menu button, but it isn't. There it is. Don't worry, we just have plenty of time to equip a leather cap. Wait, what? Defense +1, magic defense 1, and weight 2. Oh! Oh, okay, yeah. It's just everything. Oh. I prefer a list, but fair. By the way, I'm just going to compare it to the Super Nintendo version mostly. I know Game Boy Advance is very similar, but not the same. I'm just surprised I got a leather cap there. Because, for all I know, these are just completely box standard goblins. So this is interesting. The thing with the sprites is basically that the Pixel Remasters had access to a larger color palette, which gave them more freedom with shading. The other games had less freedom with color usage because of the system limits, so what colors they did use ended up having more contrast. Yes, indeed. It's actually something that my old, avatar that I used all around the internet, that was created by Mega Weasel, and I still really like how that turned out. And initially, he had it actually a lot, more muted in colors, and I told him to crank up the saturation just to see how it looks, and with, a stronger contrast in colors, it ended up looking better in my opinion. Take the first step. Hooray achievement. I don't know whether you can see this. Because this is on the Steam version in case you're curious. Wait here, Baka. Baka. Alrighty, do we fight stuff or do we go... No, we don't go for we probably fight everything at least once, just to fill up the bestiary. What's that spring? It's a full heal. Hooray! I like the quick weight crabs. Oh, right. Normally this does have crabs in here. What? No. Oh my goodness, I'm not... Can I get my cross back, please? 0. You don't normally get to fight crabs down here because I think they are further down in the battle order, but I think they normally appear here. But, I'm so sad. They don't have my quick menu here. Oh man. I know most people don't use it, but... keyboard settings. No, that doesn't help. Actually, I'm gonna... switch this over to 3. And... this one... Wait, it automatically switched. Alright, okay. Alrighty. Steel bats. Wait. Run. Ha! Okay, that works. So LNR still basically lets you run automatically. By the way, since I'm playing on keyboard, I just kind of have to currently figure out which ones are my buttons. Pixel Remaster has ultra-wide support. Interesting. I've actually never even seen an ultra-wide display. I don't use controller? Nah, I tend to prefer running on keyboard, to be honest. Ah, that's actually... Huh. Alright, so... Interesting point to note, in the Final Fantasy V, Game Boy Advance, you can start running without having gotten a turn yet. In the Pixel Remaster, it looks like they reverted to the Super Nintendo version, where you have to get a turn with one character before you can start running. That's very interesting. Look at that. I have a font mod, because I've seen the other Pixel Remaster fonts and I was like, that's just such a ridiculous contrast to what I would expect the font to look, that it was... I found it appropriate to change it. Exclamation mark font mod for that. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not even used to doing encounter manipulation as much as... that's just how the encounters work at the beginning of the game. Oh, the music is good. Can you hear the music well? Am I too loud? It's one of my favorite themes, and I feel like it's represented really well here. One thing I will say, I prefer playing on keyboard, that's just what I do. The movement feels really nice. Like, that is something that... It is grid-based still, the movement, like one tick just moves me one thing. And you can go diagonal, but the movement still feels really good. Or actually better than the original, I would say, because diagonal kind of helps with this too. And that is not something that I would say is necessarily like standard. So I think that's really well done. Like, you wouldn't think of RPGs, especially not old like JRPGs, with grid-based movement and turn-based encounters to be much movement-based. But let me tell you, there's so many games that just feel a little bit awkward to play. Like, it's fine. But if you ever played something along the lines of Tales of Fantasia for the Super Nintendo, everything else is just a bit awkward. With 5% more volume to the music if we're picky. Let's try that. Okay, it's currently at 40. Let's go up to 45 right now. This is probably not a big difference at all. I'm using the Windows volume slider to adjust the volume in case you're curious. Actually, no, this should still be fine. Also, I apologize that I'm not reading the text. To me, that is kind of a secondary objective here. The scrolling is a little bit jagged, but that probably is attributed to my laptop just... Well... I don't have a particularly strong PC. The water is a bit weird. Like... I'm very confused. To me, it feels like the ship is kind of floating 20 meters above the water. This is kind of my impression. Then again, I don't mind actually is ships flying in the sky, if you think about it. Skies over Arcadia is one of the Best games ever made. Even if it's too slow for its own good. There's nothing out of the shit that suggests that it's disturbing the flow. Yeah, exactly. You thought Sildra pulled the ship, but no, Sildra carries the ship. Actually, yeah, that does make the most sense if you think about it that way. Like, unironically, sure, the ship would still be in the water, but Sildra is more like a Loch Ness monster if you look at the summoning sprite, rather than, you know, a sea snake where you only see the head. That is really fast movement. Hi, I'd like you to not actually do that. Let's see. Okay, I can't press the cancel button to say no. I have to go down and select no specifically. Whee! Can we go faster? No. Overworld movement is pretty fast. Oh boy. That's a lot more colors than I'm used to. I actually like this. This art style here looks really good in my opinion. I think, honestly, the floor tile set is a bit too strong for my liking. Like, it pops out too much in contrast to everything else, but I like the tiling overall. It's really neat. Is that minimap new? Yes, you do not normally have a minimap. Tent. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's fine. No! Oh my goodness. Alright. Some people already know what I'm talking about here. I don't wanna play. They messed up this battle system. It's the exact same as Final Fantasy IV, which is wrong! Wait, what? Where am I? It's battle mode wait, right? So I should get time to do stuff when I get my turn, but instead the ATB just continues on the bar. What if I go battle speed super slow? Maybe that has something to do with it. Let's see. Did I save? I did save. It's funny that in battle scene it has reward to being simple. Other cap. Oh. Okay, it doesn't wait. It doesn't wait. Wait means it pauses ATB when selecting MYK items, if you're not mistaken. Right, but you physically cannot push the button quick enough in order for it to be a perfect turn. Like, it's impossible, unless, again, I'm missing something. Exactly. There was always that pause when your turn comes up, and that is what actually the first number in the options menu in the original means. And that pause is just not here, which means your speed means nothing, since you physically can't select the turns quick enough. So haste on your character basically doesn't mean anything in this game. Let's just continue. I'm sad. I thought they might do it right, because people told me that's just how it is in Final Fantasy IV, but this is... Why are you first? Alrighty, okay, hang on. let me stop complaining real quick and just acknowledge that the game has completely different speed ATB settings than the original. Because Galuf never goes first. Literally, it's impossible for him to go first with the original settings, which means hopefully the battle system is just tuned for this new or different kind of system, which I think would be quite fine. You hit this one. I'm so used to having the cross, dude. Like, I want to use the I want to select the attack regardless of what I had selected before, so I press up and confirm. But it's because the items are in the list, I can't do that. Man. Also, I forgot to equip. Hey. What? Oh, right, this is not presentation. Here we get a broadsword, you get nothing. Didn't I pick? Oh, there's the head. That's left hand. Left hand? Oh. Okay, I need to get used to this menu. It's so confusing. I have another leather cap here. You can have one too. Actually, if I go in here, equip, can I just hold left? No. I have to cancel out of the menu. Alright, that's fine. Heal, heal. Yeah, right. Hello. I like the music though, it's really neat. Okay, I think everybody is selecting attack anyway, so just hold down the button. But yeah, the battle speed is basically very, very different than what the original means anyways. 25%. Yep, still 25%. Ah, okay. Alrighty, so you do have plenty of time for target selection. It's just until you select your option, the thing is gone, so to speak. That's fair. Can I switch character now? Skip turn. Oh. Okay, this is not something you can do in the original. Can't normally, like, switch to the characters. Do you counterattack? He doesn't counterattack! What's up with that? There we go, now he counterattacks, you just missed. That doesn't make much sense. Ow. I'm just having fun at this point. Let's see. Oh, right, because... Oh, that's actually mildly awkward. I want to attack as soon as he comes out of his shell, but as soon as I select the cursor, time stops too. Oh, I need to get used to that now. There we go. So he just should survive the volley of attacks here, right? He has 250 HP. Okay. Okay. Bye. I definitely approve of not introducing the full screen flashes like they do in the original. I think that would be not good in this day and age, where you have to be a lot more conscious about like flashing graphics, which makes sense. Stuff. Probably just picking up all the chests. Alright. Oh, take care with that side, however, and have a good time. Unlike the original, when you use your turn, your ATB goes to 0 rather than the starts further up and according to speed modifiers. Yes. So basically speed is just completely different than the original anyways. I will just trust that developers balanced it around that different speed system rather than just copying the old one, which, if you think about it, I literally said at the beginning of the game here that, you know, in order to make a game feel like the old one, you may have to change up things for new technology and how things work differently. So that might just be that. I still got my cross menu back though. When I played through Final Fantasy IX, I was actually so used to the cross menu in Final Fantasy V that I've been looking for literal mods to install for a Steam version to bring back the cross menu, but I couldn't find anything. Music is really nice. Maybe the cross menu only works for 16-bit CPUs. Who knows? Yeah, I feel like the sounds generally speaking are, or the music is generally speaking a bit slower. It feels like. Ooh, fancy animations. Alrighty everybody, we now have jobs, and people voted for Blue Mage. Yes, the character abilities, I don't have any. Keep switch to optimal, that's fine. Now, Blue Mage. Ah. Nice attention to detail. Ferris isn't critical HP, so she's ducking even at the menu. Like that. Whee, let's go. Leave? Yes. Oh, that's an interesting. It actually asks you whether you want to leave or not. Because in the original, you'd step on that, you have no idea what it's gonna do, so you might actually even go back and save before you continue on, and then it's just an exit out of the dungeon. Also, this should give me a full heal. Well, I say it should, but it doesn't in the original. Back to work then. Oh, have a good time at work. We now have jobs? Oh, that's what you mean with back to work. Fair. Huh. Nope, we're not healed. Huh. Alright. So basically they don't use the original script, they just are recreating the old ones. One of the things I'm most interested about, which is completely random to most people I imagine, there's 2 chests in the Wind Shrine. No, not Wind Shrine. In the Island Shrine. You know where you get the second tablet normally in World 3? That has 2 chests inside the walls. I'm really curious whether they put the chests in there, because they might just not know about them and thus they never implemented them. Still no overworld job sprites. Yeah, would be nice. You know, considering how the sprites are basically 1-to-1, I think the biggest problem about overworld job sprites is it would actually quadruple the amount of sprites needed. Wait, is that right? Basically you need 3 more sprites for each character because you're having facing directions in all directions too. Completely off tempo. Hello. Oh. Actually overshot. I'm a beginner. Thank you. Ooh, tents. Ooh, phoenix sound. Ooh, potions. Ooh, contained in ether. I like the sound effects of these chests. That's really neat. Monsters! Correction, monster. Just one. I'm a doofus, I should have learned Goblin Punch. Oh well. Leather shoes. Goodbye. Can I get out, please? Oh, it's actually still open! So normally you have to open up again when you come back here. So that's interesting. Tent. Potion. Phoenix Down should be over here. Leather shoes on the right side. After the cutscene. Piano flex, oh yeah, right. This song reminds you of Legend of Mana. I can see that. Zock's house. Hello, Zock. I need 2 new socks for my feet. Do you have any? Game shows you when you can interact with something, some more damage. Yes, I think that's also really nice. So far, a lot more nice things than not nice things in this Pixel Remaster. So I approve. And I assume the jagged scrolling, like you see it kind of freeze for a frame whenever scrolling the screen, is because of my laptop just not being that strong. I would like to get a new PC sometime, but that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. I like the original better. Sounds good though. New hair for sale. I actually did not pay attention, to be honest. Was it brown? Kinda would make sense for Butts' hair then, compared to his father. We don't get any spells, we are blue mages. One of the things I noticed, this guy wasn't in the way, because he always is in the way when you try to get that thing over there. Hello! What can you do for me? I would like to sell you, actually. Normally I sell the ether here, I sell the staff here I guess. Ah, let's sell 1 Phoenix then. And buy all the potions. Yeah, thank you. Alrighty, let's get fairies back in the party. Can actually somebody tell me, I don't remember, does Final Fantasy VI have the option for a cross battle menu, or is it only a list? Did I get the potions from the winch right? No. Does 6 doesn't do cross? Yeah. It only specifically in 5? It does have a short menu. Okay. Okay, I wasn't imagining it. Yay, floaty boat. So... here's the thing. I would like to have my cross menu back. More than I would like to have the little pause in the combat system, because I will trust the developers of this Pixel Remaster. They have already paid a lot of attention to a lot of details, I feel. I will trust them that they kind of balance the speed around things. Even if I'm not happy with the change, it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just different. But the cross menu, I would like to have that back, please. Alrighty. Now, we have blue mages, so I should try and go get some blue magic. There is 2 blue magics in here. By the way, I'm doing this all by ear. I'm not really going to look up everything anyways. Hello. That's a full heal in here. You give... No? Wait. He didn't give us potions? Or maybe he did. Actually, I guess there was no cutscene coming in here either, because I already cleared the wind shrine. Okay, so we want to get Moldwind enemies and Goblin enemies. What level are we? We are level... Where's the level? 3 and 4, that's good. If we were level 5, we would need to be worried about Goblin Punch. Okay. Attack. Goblin Punch, there we go. Goblin Punch we can learn now. Very nice. Wait, did we learn Goblin Punch? We did. I guess I just skipped over the thing. That's fine. Alright, now we need a Moldwind enemy. They are more prevalent up here. And with them we can learn Arrow. These guys. In the first turn... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get used to that anytime soon. The Moldwind enemies. In the first turn they always do a physical attack. In the second turn they can use their arrow attack in 1 in 3 chance. Oh, wait, no. What? No. I pressed the button, which I think was auto battle. I didn't mean to auto battle. Also, everybody go to the back row, please. Oh. Okay. Blue magic, Goblin Punch this guy. No, actually, yeah, that's fine. Goblin Punch this guy. Goblin Punch deals full physical damage from the back row into the back row, which means we take less damage from enemies. Right. Did I accidentally defend just now? I think I did. I like the animations though. So this guy here, every other turn he has a 1 in 3 chance to cast Arrow at us, which will kill one of my characters. We don't have enough HP to survive that. Assuming the old formulas are still here. 10% chance for fairies to block a physical attack. There it is. Oh, actually killed the guy. Alright. Good. Oh right, she doesn't have a good enough weapon notice. Learned Arrow. Okay, everything is in one screen on the left side. I just need to look at the thing. It also shows you that on a level up, you gain HP and MP, and that's it. Which, well, that's how it works. Your stats are actually fixed in Final Fantasy 5. Hello, goodbye. So, actually, maybe I should level up a little bit more. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Level 5 would be normally Car Boss. So Goblin Punch deals 8 times damage and ignores defense if your level is the same as the target you're attacking. So... that can be quite useful. Also, I'm just going to... let's see... wait. All Butts is defending, so I didn't think that one through. Goblin Punch also doesn't cost any mana, so to speak, or MP. No! Ah! I guess that's not something you normally could do. Memory Curse actually excluded Roll command and Defend command in the original. That's also something that I need to get used to, that this is separate now. Because it is getting memory cursored. Speaking of memory cursor, let's go and get some more blue magic. In here we can get blue magic from the bats, which will be able to cast vampire. We could go all the way to the chests in here, but the chests are not particularly valuable. There we go. Double punch. How do I switch turn? There we go. Vampire, there we go. That's another blue magic we can learn. Vampire deals damage either half of what is currently missing in your HP or exactly how much you're missing with your current HP. I don't know which one is going to be. I've never actually completed the bestiary run of this game. Oh. Why are you attacking? I feel like there's a lot more pauses going on anyways in the battle system. Like the original, with the exception of that little pause that I'm just missing. When you get your turn, that's the one time you don't get a pause. That's so strange, because every other pause is in there. It's so close to what I'm used to, it's just not quite. Numpack 6 controls, oh, right, that's what it is. Pause, restart, hold and flee. Target enemy all single. 5 is target all enemies. 0 is ally, all single. Oh, that's actually 0, 5 and I can all skip it. Right, I like the controls overall. And yeah, 50% of your missing HP is the original, but every later iteration had 100% for Vampire, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I probably should save here. Why am I on slot 19? Okay, that's gonna be spooky. Arrow. So these Bandersnatch enemies are pretty dangerous. I mainly wanted to fight them because I would like to get all the bestiary entries, and I think you cannot really get them later anymore. It does work with arrow, but did you hit like a truck? Well, actually, did it hit like a lot less of a truck than I expected it to? There it is, the body slam is what I'm looking for. Bonk. No, Ferris! Actually, what level is Ferris? She always starts at level 3. Level up everybody else. Everybody else is level 4. Did they not just catch up to Ferris? It takes me so long to find their level every time. Okay, everybody's level 5. Good. Means we use a tent. That's a lengthy animation. Very neat. Hello, welcome to Alpha. I hope you're doing well. I like how this looks visually inside the canal here. So everybody in my team is in the back row, so all physical attacks should be halved in terms of attack power. Girl! An interesting part, this is normally was like a dungeon where you could actually use your thieves to dash quicker. So what it just doesn't make sense. Whatever. Preemptive strike. Goodbye. Okay, the battle text is a bit too slow for my liking, so let's crank it up a little bit. But actually, the messages are at very fast. The speed is different. Maybe that's just normal. Alright. Oh, that's actually a corner that's not there in the original, I'm pretty sure. 8 arms. Hey look, they have their old AI. They only attack fairies and Lena. Probably. I don't want to fight them because I don't want to be more than level 5. So we have Goblin Punch currently, which deals 8 times damage, 8 times your weapon damage to be specific, ignoring enemy defense. Always hitting, full damage from the back row, if the enemy is the same level as we are. Oh, that's screen shaking, holy cow. Makes me want to play as Bara. Nobody has any idea what that game is. BLU, she is paralyzed, exactly my character who is the strongest. Goblin Punch, Goblin Punch, Goblin Punch. He has 650 HP, 3 Goblin Tons will kill him. Goblin Punches. Bonk, goodbye. I do like the little animations for being paralyzed, honestly. That is really neat. Level up. Oh, you leveled up Blue Mage. So you don't get experience here. Well, I didn't actually pay attention, but we got experience. Wow, that synced up really well with the music right there. Poor Sildra. Yeah, she also got knocked out in the Bandersnatch encounter. But he can't Goblin Punch Siren at this level? No, but we have Arrow, so it's fine. We would need to be level 2 for Siren. I didn't think about that in time. I should have had, or, well, 2 characters knocked out for that. Everybody's staying, standing on a blue layer of glass somehow. By the way, curious what this theme is going to be. Because as soon as you get control here, you usually get the traditional dum 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 dum. Oh, the Yakamonsa thing is not correct anymore, dude. Push Yagabot. I'd like to point out I have currently 6 notepads open, all with different things in them, because I keep opening up more. Let's see. Or here. It's different, but I really like it. Nice. Hang on. Why is Butts in the front? I have Len in the front, dude. Ah, there we go. They have it Final Fantasy IV style, where you need to press L and R for changing the lead character. That's interesting. I think that's fine. I like that actually. So we get our flail. Can't use the flail. Also, I'm not automatic. Like, this is automatic here. I'm not pressing any buttons. Oh no! Skeletons! I forget what level Magisa was. Magisa was level 2, wasn't she? No, Siren was level... Was Magisa level 2 as well? Uh-oh, back attack. Ow. 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 Bony berries. We escape from the grasp of the skeletons. I would like to have a tent, please. Screen transitions are a little bit slow for my liking. But then again, the movement is just a lot faster. Maybe that's kind of the thing that I have in mind. Pop into water. Actually, I'm curious whether I can press or hold R and confirm in order to defend. Let's see real quick. Nope, I have to go left and right in order to go and defend. Punch! Actually, use arrow for these. Wait, lefty is targeting all of them? Do I go up and down in order to target individual ones? Oh, yeah, I do. Huh. Will take a little bit to get used to, but I think that's fine. Okay, no elixirs. I need to remember to defeat at least one of every enemy. Wow, that's weird. The reason I'm saying it's weird is because normally you can easily run away before any enemy attacks in any area until you reach, like, what is it? XF Castle in World 2. So this is already quite a bit different with the speed. Hey Valokar, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Potion. Hello, goodbye. It's so weird seeing Gallows A2B being one of the first one to complete. He has +0 agility, Paris has +3, Lena has +2 and Butts has +1. So he can be faster than Butts. And he can actually have the same speed as Lena, but he's never faster than Ferris, theoretically. In the original, that is. Anything big change from the original? Well, the battle speed is very different. What? Hello, What's? How are you doing today? I don't know whether you're in the Discord, but today I actually thought of you because I found What's from the German Spieleberater. Just kind of as a picture, and I posted it in Discord because I actually really like that art for these old booklets. Alrighty, is there any blue magic I want from this area? I don't think there is. No blue magics. So I think we could just go straight for Siren if we want to. Too bad I don't remember the level of most of the enemies here at this point. Galora was lower level 1? You have that one and another one from Nintendo Power. Nice. Flash from the tombstones, that sounds about right. When we get the airship, I need to actually fly around a bit and get some more enemy kills. Although I guess killing prototypes is gonna be a little bit tricky. Oh, that's different. In the original you can just walk across these and you automatically jump. Here you have to press the interact button to jump. I think that's fine. Good no 750 run is Bard Blue Blue Summer Samurai? Oh, there's a dude I haven't defeated yet. Collect all the things. Lick. HP leaks this. Actually, let's see real quick if I just turn this off. Okay, HP leak status is actually significantly weaker than the original here. So that's interesting. Oh, summoner for the last one. Yep. Definitely collect all the things. Now you just need Beastmaster. You're also not familiar with Forge of Fiesta. Actually, that's an excellent point. I should probably mention that real quick. So, I'm basically going to be playing through this game, Forge of Fiesta, because I have to admit, for me it's really difficult to play through this game without any restrictions. Like, I mean that is the most honest sense possible. There is so much choice in this game, it's kind of crazy. So what I'm doing basically here is I have the chops selected. I didn't actually roll them. I asked 3 good friends of mine what they would choose as a solo character challenge, and I chose these jobs that they chose. So in the Forge of Fiesta, the way this works normally is you get the first set of jobs from the Wind Crystal, and then one of these jobs, if you go to, let's go through a standard rule set. One of these jobs you basically get as your job selected. So you can get a knight or monk or thief or white mage or black mage or blue mage. Any of these you can get basically. And what this means is everybody turns into whatever job you have. In this case, I'm gonna have everybody play a blue mage. And then once we get the next set of jobs at the water crystal unlocked, that is when I will have the second set of people be as well, just kind of, I need at least 1 blue mage and 1 mystic knight in my party in the second crystal. The 2 others I can freely choose whether they want to be also mystic knight or blue mages. Like I can have 3 blue mages, 1 mystic knight, or 3 mystic knights, 1 blue mage, whatever I want that to be. So that's kind of the short version here. And that is the Forge of Fiesta. The challenge is that in the grand scheme of things, you only have a maximum of 4 different job classes to play through the game with. So that is effectively a challenge restrictions. And Final Fantasy V is kind of set up in a way, I don't know whether it's intentionally so, but you can effectively clear the game with any combination of jobs. Some make it a bit more difficult than others, but generally speaking you can just clear the game with all of them in any combination you want. And in the Forge of Fiesta, you may actually get jobs that you would not otherwise have considered to play, like, have you ever tried out using a dancer or a geomancer in your casual party? And if so, have you tried using them until the end? Because dancer becomes actually incredibly powerful as just kind of a physical damage deal. It's basically a glass cannon, but it's really strong at the end game. But before that, might be not that great to be fair. And also geomancer has like very particular spots where Geomancer as a class or job is just really good. But again, just kind of very particular places where that is actually the case. Sword? Items. Okay. Also, I just realized I do have leather shoes. Here you get leather shoes and you get leather shoes. Leather shoes give you 1 defense. 1 defense isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but in the early stages of the game it can make a difference. And I got Beastmaster for both 3rd and 4th job. Yes! Pretty much. Basically, Almagus chose Beastmaster would probably be him just playing a solo character challenge run. Dragon Dark said Beastmaster without any hesitation really. And Bowie said probably Mystic Knight. And the last job here was chosen by people voting in chat for it, and as well in Discord. I actually asked in Discord, and whoever voted in Discord and in chat actually got double votes. In the end, Blue Mage won out because it had a really good argument for it. You keep thinking MK is Monk and PM is Black Mage. I should probably make 3 leathers then, huh? The blue I guess MYK makes Mystic Knights more... How do you... I guess BST for Beastmaster would be... What's the proper shortenings for these? This is a fascinating effect, by the way, on the screen. I wish kind of the rest of the sprites had the same kind of granularity pixels. This sounds really neat. The MMOs did blue for Blue Mage. Maybe that's a good way to go about it. But did the MMOs go for Beastmaster? Or Mystic Knight? Well, I guess I don't know whether they exist. Welcome to Siren. She attacks 3 times, or has 3 turns. When she hastes herself in the first turn, she's not gonna get... well, she's gonna churn through her turns really quickly. Third turn, she is usually going to cast attack spells. Let's see. Protect. Now all the physical damage would be halved, but as soon as she turns into an undead, she has no more magic defense. The reason why I didn't attack earlier is because she has a lot of magic defense in her first form and very little magic defense in her second form. In her second form she will actually hit like a truck, but because she doesn't have haste here, we should be about as fast as she is. Oh, we're faster? That doesn't make much sense. I'm so particularly used to specific kinds of speeds of NPCs and characters alike that this is really strange to me that we're faster than her. She has 900 HP, so 2 more spell casts should actually kill her here, probably. Wow, she loses an entire turn, actually, for a transformation. I think that's a good trick. Honk. And we get the bronze shield. One of the best features about Blue Mage is you can equip shields, and shields are very powerful in this game. That was easy. Final Fantasy V is easy if you know what you're doing, especially if you play with no restrictions. And even if you... like basically specific characters. Blue Mage is one particular kind of example where if you know how and when to use Blue Mage, it's insanely powerful. It's like one of the most brokenly strong classes of the game. But if you don't necessarily know how to use it properly, then it gets a lot more complicated all of a sudden. So we have catlings and bighorns. There is the ironback or whatever the thing is called around here too. The thing is, most of the like alright, I like this a lot more than the original. Especially since the flute is not nearly as real. Do I want any new weapons? I could get long swords for Goblin Punch to be stronger, but I'm going to mostly rely on arrow for a while. Any shields? Nah, we're fine. Are we fine? I forget what level Forza is. But you have to confirm to play on a piano? Looks like Final Fantasy XI used a Rune Fencer instead of Mystic Knight. Curious. It's a fair name as well, to be fair. Keep forgetting that I can run. Switches to a fiddle. I guess we could use or break the rod, but then we don't get all the items and all the bestiary entries probably. Actually, that's an interesting point. If I want all bestiary entries, I will need to defeat Forza. Hello. Do you want anything? Not really. Thank you. I like this music. Just gonna listen to it for a second longer here, because why not? This music doesn't play in particularly many places. Just trying to think, should I get a new weapon? Nah, we're fine. I wonder whether they actually kept Drain at its old power. Preemptive strike. What's up with the... That Gatling there was kinda looking a bit shady. That's just me. By the way, we need one more enemy around here. That one. Tattoo, it's called. The main reason why I didn't sell my ether earlier, by the way, is because I want to get Flash here. A small cloud passing by? Maybe. That's very specific though. The strangest thing to me is that enemies actually get their turns before me, because most enemies are not that fast in the original here. So far, pretty much most of the remix music is really good. Possibly preferable over the original to me. Let's see. Yeah, we probably should run away from this one. Flash! Not enough MP. Shame. So, Flash is actually another blue magic that we can learn. It is a... It doesn't have a particularly high chance to hit. But if it does hit, it blinds the enemy. And blind status does never wear off, but naturally. So if an enemy wants to try and do physical attacks while being under the blind status, they have like a 75% chance to miss. It's actually pretty extreme. So let's try to see this. 85, half of that would be what? Well, I guess depends on the magic defense. Alrighty. So what we want to do now is we want to give an ether to this guy. And we want to wait now until he casts Flash. This guy tries to cast Flash, but he doesn't have any MP. Flash, perfect. So the reason why we want to... Oh, they have defense. Actually, I wonder whether a single target arrow is fine. Uh-oh. Either way, we now learned Flash. Maybe I should have upgraded my weapons. Oh my goodness, I keep attacking different guys by accident. Goblin Punch completely ignores chance to hit, but it also has the exact same damage every time. Was there a weird greyish box near the chest at the bottom? I did not pay attention, to be honest. I guess then I should just defend. They could use a soft on the headstones in order to instantly kill them, probably. You saw it too. Alright, we just learned Flash. Very nice. I'm gonna try and pay attention to it. Gold Needle. Didn't have any yet. Hello, goodbye. You don't get our shades. Grey box in the bottom right. Let's take a look. Didn't pay attention. No. Missed indicators on Flash not succeeding. I don't think there was an indicator. You know when it hits, you actually don't even know who it hits in particular. There's a grey box. Ah, weird. Can't seemingly do anything with it. Yeah, we don't have a knight in our party, so there's not much of a point in... Oh no! The abilities don't have fixed positions. I suppose that's mostly fine, but I really need to get used to that. Gaelicat. You can get floated by that thing. Everybody Blue Mage level 2. Level 3 Blue Mage allows you to use Blue Magic on other characters. Mystic Knight with Blue Magic is probably one of the craziest combinations you can have, by the way. In terms of just straight up power. I was considering doing this here as a solo character instead, but I decided against it for now. Next cast animation starting while enemies are dying. Oh, do they? I actually didn't even pay attention to that. Alright, let's see whether we can poison it. Actually, no. More specific, let's see what the poison effect looks like. Oh yeah, it does. Nice. I like the little experience things then. Good eye. We don't have a whole lot of MP remaining. So we will use a tent on the next resting place. In fact, Lena's the only one who had any MP remaining whatsoever. Let's see. Okay. Actually, I like this effect better. I'm really confused every time that the camera does not move with my character in the interiors here. That's fine, I guess? I'm just not used to this. Oh yeah, I probably should equip the... Why is the world map here? I'm very confused about that. Either way, tent. Kind of shocked the save point animation wasn't redone. It wasn't? I think it actually fits in the perfect way. Compared to the rest anyways. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna test something. Actually, whoever gets the first turn this. We're gonna test something. Do we have the bestiary? Oops, excuse me. Bestiary available anywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, quick save doesn't bring me back to the menu. Can I? Do I need to close the game? How do I see the bestiary? Maybe the bestiary is overreaching. Was it in configuration? Oh. Ah, return the title screen. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Okay, extras, bestiary. Okay, we clearly don't have... Ah, it actually even shows you the places of these. That's really neat, I like it. Kalkrottel. Actually, are these the places where... No, this is not where I fought them. That is the positions where they can appear. Alright, so... Let's see... There's no bosses in here, are there? Maybe bosses are a different thing? You also press right to see the bestiary a bit different. Oh, what? Okay. Resistance to death. Binary world map, fork tower, tower of whale walls. Huh. They do appear in the fork tower as a rare encounter, that's true. That's unusual. That is really weird. There are no encounters in this water here, by the way. Uh-huh. Okay, I like how they did that, honestly. This is really neat. Final Fantasy bestiaries usually have bosses grouped together at the end. Ah, that would make sense. This is really, really well done. I like this a lot. So I will assume these last two are gonna be the bosses. Basically, I just want to check that if I skip Forza, whether this is gonna be here. Load game. Now loading. I know. Have a little circling. She's poisoned. You see the little green bubbles. Again, I do like the attention to detail in this. Which, by the way, makes it even stranger to me that they decided with the default font that they did go with. Like, there's so many really crazy good things in this. This is a font, or a mod I installed in order to get different font, by the way, in case you're curious. Exclamation mark font mod if you'd like to have that too. There's so many really nice things in this. Alright, we're gonna skip her phase 2. So she only has 650 HP. And what I'm gonna do... What? Numpad 3 to change equipment. Why is it separate? Yeah, Frost Rod. Wait, was I able to use the Frost Rod without selecting it? Hang on. Frost Sword. I don't have to equip it? Really? Do you have to be able to equip it? Either way, this technically skips phase 2 entirely. Alright, we're not gonna save, because I do want to fight Forza here too. For the title screen. Extras, bestiary. They don't have that many bosses, do they? Oh, they might have. Yep, okay, Forza is not here. Good. Makes sense. Well, it's more like... Okay, I expected that, that makes sense. Alrighty. Wait, the quick save just remains here? Really? Huh. What's the save points for then? Maybe there's no only one quick save slot, I guess. You wonder if you have one equipped and break another if you get the damage boost. Yeah, that's exactly what I was wondering too. Can we test if other jobs can crack rods? As soon as we get to Walls Tower, or more specific, as soon as we get the Mystic Knight, we can test that. Actually, I kinda wanna test it before, because I'm really curious as well. Because that would be Final Fantasy 6 mechanics rather than 5. In 5 normally you have to be able to equip the individual items to be able to use them as item in combat. Or as weapons in combat. So yeah. Either way. First order of operation, fire on her. 56. Alright. Antidote. Actually, I probably should not have used antidote. I'm really curious how strong that thing is. You get a bronze shield, why not? I'm so not used to this. I want my cross mini back, please. Sorry. Wait, did you just miss with train? Really? It doesn't have the greatest chance to hit, but that shouldn't be a particularly high probability. Alright. After she drops below 300 HP remaining, which means everybody attacks one swift arrow, she will call Enforza here, which has, I think, 900 HP and decent defenses and hits like a truck. Honey, come and take out this trash. And we use Flash here. Miss? Really? Come on. There we go. It probably hit both? I mean, it didn't say miss on anybody. No, alright. With this, they should now have a 75% chance to miss their physical attacks. Well, I say they should, but... I mean, that's how it works in the original. Goodbye. And Caliph has a 15% chance to block the physical attack to begin with, thanks to the bronze shield. Okay, it's nice that you can see whether the attack missed or not. It's kind of interesting to me that you don't have an indicator for whether it hit, or that it did hit in fact. Also, by the way, Ferris only has a 10% chance to block physical attacks. So him just attacking the two characters who block specifically, and then blocking kind of makes me think that him missing, or them actually blocking, was him actually missing through the blind, and that's just a default animation that it shows when a character has a shield equipped. Ferris mastered learn. Isn't that kind of, you know, backwards? Shouldn't it be like Ferris learned master? Alright. Defeated them, no problem. I should have actually left the poison there running because I'm curious how strong it is. Speaking of... no... I will eventually get used to things. Okay, quick save. And I'm going to briefly test. So, normally, a thief cannot use rods. Oh wow, you can actually go super speed with a thief. Oh, right. Who has the rod equipped, guys? Give it back. Oh, it actually doesn't appear in the menu. Interesting, so that's how they do that. So, any items that are specifically usable appear here, but for a thief, the frost rod just straight up doesn't appear. Okay. That's fair. Wait, why did I quit? I could have just put Galuf back into Thief the normal way. For some reason, in my mind, I already used up the frost rod now, which I didn't. Hello. Grinding Blue Mage up to level 2 before we go through the canal. Keep in mind that car boss is level 5. Uh-oh. Lena, what are you doing? Stop stepping on the... Oh well. We can walk diagonal now, Lena. You don't have to step on the flowers. We have a new ability to walk diagonal. Come on. She was never good at slalom. Actually, what's the English word for that? Does the game have a quick/soft reset function? It does have a quick save, but the resetting back to title screen isn't particularly fast, but there might be a key combination for it, but I don't know. And yes, Wildliker, that's exactly the question we had as well. I like this music. Disembark. Huh. There. Since the bestiary appears to be like save file, I probably just need to make a separate save file for each world before moving on. Just in case I missed something. Of course we go to Tycoon Castle before we do anything. I don't think any of the weapons are gonna be useful aside from selling, but... more music. Usually not tied to save files. How can you reset them for 100% run? Hello! You just let us in without saying anything? That's weird, dude. Huh. Wait, is that normally in a tower? It is, isn't it? Castle Tycoon Storehouse. When in doubt, delete the save folder. Suppose. There's different cutscenes for when you go back here at different times in the story. Like, I think there's a different one if you have already figured out, or if Lena and Ferris have already figured out that they're sisters. After the little cutscene when you encounter King Tycoon after the desert. And I think there's another one, or a different one, for when Galuf already departed into the other world. Hey, and Beyond Chaos, is Switzerland full of happy Swiss people? Well, would be nice, no. Not everybody happy. But I can tell you, Switzerland has a lot of Swiss people in it. Kinda weird, you could think there's a nest around here. This music doesn't play for particularly long, so I'm just gonna sit here for a second. To be fair, it repeats pretty quick, I guess. Alright. Isn't there an elixir in here normally? Am I measuring this? I'm actually curious whether the NPC is going to sneak the healing stuff into our inventory here as well, or whether he's actually going to specifically take us... Ah, there it is! We actually get a specific jingle for receiving the healing stuff. Diamond Bell. Alrighty. That's neat. So I like this theme, but in the Super Nintendo version, I always like to focus on the little rolling melody. It's a lot less pronounced here, but it's still there, so that's nice. Have I checked the map? Map, 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 map. Kinda? Ribbit, ribbit. Frogs are friends. Hello, don't mind me stealing your glasses. Yeah. Goodbye. Did I see that list items and chests per location? Chests too? I did not pay that close attention. Do I want any armor equipment pieces from here? I guess shields would be nice. The Loras was what, level 3? Oh. We'll just... I'm gonna break the ice rod probably. What can you do for me? $20 evasion for an iron shield. Yep, because bronze is 15, leather is 10, mithril is 25. Always feels a bit weird buying the iron shields. Oh, you have the equip menu in here, that's kind of neat. It's really weird to me that they display the stats of the equipment like in a series rather than like a list. Strange, so strange. By the way, let's get some iron shields and let's get some Kenpo Gs. Optimal. Okay. Wait. All the specs are... that's fair. At least the game tells you the stats. I mean, it does in the original too. It actually doesn't... well, we'll see actually in just a second. It tells you the magic defense, but it does not tell you the magic evasion. Wrong button. Don't mind me just running straight into the castle past everybody to the king. The guards don't even flinch. I like the animation. Kind of neat. The original, it just kind of looks like a big rock falling down. No flames, no fire. It's just plonk. This fin definitely feels a bit more like a meteor. Oh, the music is pretty intense. The original looked like a meatball. It does, a little. So... I don't think we have a good way of dealing with the dude in the basement. Do we ever? Technically I could just throw a bear at him, I guess. But Bearaga always works. Sir, I would like to... Oh, you can go through NPCs like that. That's really nice. Well, hey Thanatos, thank you. I appreciate your kind words. Yeah, what we don't know yet is whether you actually get the elemental damage boost from having a rod equipped and then using the rod from the inventory. But it still has the restrictions that only specific classes can use these weapons to begin with. Wow, an encounter in the first floor? That's unusual. Yeah, well then... Feel lucky we get a... Wait, is that an ice soldier? Yes. I think they have a 1 in 16 chance to drop us a ace rod. So, but before we continue on, I was waiting for that. Now we learn Pond's Chorus, or Frog Song, for a bit. Paris is a cute little froggy. Neat. Ribbit. So, do I want to defeat all the enemies in here? I think I do, right? Because the tower is destroyed afterwards. So there's also Ricard Mage with a 1 in 16 chance. Can I frog you? No, probably not. I mean, it could have missed, but... But you can Pond's Chorus while a frog? That's not normally something you can do, because Pond's Chorus is not a toggle. It either makes you a frog, No, it just makes you a frog. The black spell, a black magic spell, Toad, actually can turn you back from a frog back into normal. Okay, that's different. That's a change from the original. Very specific, I know, but you know. I mean, details is what I'm all about. So that's that. Okay, I have to admit, haste does actually with this system. Like, I just kind of assumed it would be basically the same system as before, but I think haste actually would make a big difference anyways. If it was, with the exception of the pause, still the old battle system, haste wouldn't do anything. But this is not the old battle system, so this is fine. Okay, we need the Wyvern and Buttersoul still here. Excuse me. Silk Rope. Oh yeah, actually Silk Rope is what I wanted to check. Silk Rope has like 10 or 15% magic evasion. So let's see real quick. Silk Rope. It doesn't list a magic evasion. Does it? It says defense, but no evasion. Curious. Wonder if it actually gives magic evasion. I would be very surprised if it didn't, to be honest. So the animation playing of that every time is kind of interesting too. Alright, we're gonna go up and request some Buttersoul. Goodbye. Bye. It's kind of strange to me that the room doesn't scroll with my movement. It's also really strange to me that these guys can go before I do. They normally have a lot less speed than that. There's Buttersoul, right. I single target them because they have a lot of HP. The way multi-target works in this game is you deal 50% damage to all multi-target targets. So if there's only 2 targets to begin with, then spreading your damage means that both of them are just gonna live for the same amount of time, which means you take more damage overall compared to just killing one earlier. Okay, there should be more Wyverns here. On this floor specifically. There they are. Preemptive strike. Now the Wyverns are actually a different topic entirely. For the Buttersoul, that was actually true, that you do want to kill one at a time. But Wyverns actually change their AI script when they are alone in the encounter and will cast Breath Wing, which is 25% damage to your entire party of their maximum health of each individual character. So this actually prevents that from happening. Alright. It wasn't... No. Was Galura level... level 8? I don't know, but I think Galura was like level 3. But I also remember never remembering, so... Now, I'm pretty sure I needed to leave some cactus at low level for Galura and only level up 2 cactus to higher level for Magiza and Forza. Okay, is there any other enemy in here that I haven't encountered yet? I think we got all of them. And I mean, worst case scenario, if I really want the bestiary full, I just do another playthrough, I guess. Ouch. There's 4 potions gone right there. Buttersoul is a very weird name for a French speaker. Yeah, I can imagine. He's in a hell. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Like, I think it's supposed to represent a concept of a soulless being, but spelled in a strange way. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we're going to heal up everybody with potions. And then we'll see how Galura is going to go. Pretty sure he is way higher level than me, lower level than me, so Goblin Punch is not gonna work too well. Also, I think this knight here actually has different armor, which is a nice attention to detail. Hi Galura. Can I blind you? I don't actually remember. Ah, I can. Well, that makes that easier. No, 75% of your attacks are gonna miss. And I can frog you, I do remember that part. Let's briefly test Goblin Punch, but I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work. Yeah, no, we're not the same level. Alrighty. Galura being frogged actually does no longer counterattack. Instead, Galura, all he will do is cast Toad on himself in order to unfrog himself. Which means we can just defeat him easily. So what Galura does, generally speaking, is once he drops below 800 HP remaining, he starts with 1200 HP by the way, he will counterattack twice. One regular physical attack guaranteed, and one attack would be well, a 1 in 3 chance to a rush attack, which inflicts HP leech status and deals physical damage. But I guess he doesn't do that as a Toad. I don't usually get Pond's Chorus here for this. This is actually pretty effective. I think he might be faster than Fairies here. Oh, no, he counterattacks. He's faster than the others at least. But, okay. So, it looks like we're blocking the entire time. But I think what the game is doing, it just kind of mixes the concept of blocking and the miss that happens because of blind into one action there. Because we're not blocking that frequently, we only have a 20% chance. But he has a 75% chance to miss, so this is actually kind of what I expected it to do. Bit strange, but fair. And yes, oh, by the way, sorry, I didn't even mention that, but there's auto battle in this, which means it's just gonna repeat the last action exactly. And what I did is I had Fairies cast Toad and everybody else use Arrow in order to deal damage. So that's kind of the action that was repeated every turn. And if you see the thing in the top left just kind of have a little outline, the symbol, that is when it's active. You will see when it's active because the symbol is always there for some reason. Also increases the game speed a bit. Oh yeah, that's about right. Alright, we get Time Mage. Oh, that's a new animation there. Mystic Knight, which is going to be the job that we are going to be actually looking for. Actually, I wonder whether they each individually unlock. Who do I want to be? Mystic Knight. Actually, Fairies looks the best as a Mystic Knight, traditionally. Ah, that didn't unlock yet. So it says you got the Mystic Knight, but you don't actually get the Mystic Knight until you complete the cutscene. That's fair. I think that's how it works in the original too. You saw it in the menu? Was I just blind? That's very possible. I should probably go on to Fiji or something. Yeah, we can do that later. Curious enough, the water here works really well the way it looks like right now. Thank you, Sildra. Oh, that's an entirely separate beach right there. And Sildra actually has the semblance of there being more to it. I like it. And I'm actually gonna fill up some coffee because today's stream might go on for a while. And I'll leave you with really nice music from what I can tell. So I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I'd like to point out that you can actually see the characters like very faintly through the text boxes, which again I do think is actually kind of a nice touch there, or more specifically like the outline of what is below the text boxes. It's like goodbye, Sildra. Thank you. Music is really nice. Yep. Alright. That's a missing knight? Man, you look different. How about the others? You look about the same. You're kinda missing some color too there. You look very different. You look like a dancer, dude. Huh. Oh, we haven't mastered blue magic yet? Ah. For some reason I figured it would already be the case. That's fine. Learn. One missing knight for now is sufficient. Yeah, that's a very different look for fairies right there. That definitely feels like the dancer look, but the dancer also has more yellow in it. They're missing their capes. Yeah, actually, it's a good point. There's no capes right there. At least for fairies. Fairies has a really nice cape on the Mystic Knight normally. You did see it in the menu? Let's see. I mean... I didn't see it, but now I know why, I suppose. Capes only get stuck in things. I mean... We're not talking about the functional usefulness of capes here, in this case. Turtle. Right, you don't really have anything to do. No. Capes are only good if Elven made, something like that. So right now, the auto battle is active. They're just going to repeat the commands that I gave them earlier. Did you already defend Fairies? Fairies should be way faster as a Mystic Knight than the rest here. Mystic Knight has stupid high agility. Yeah, okay, they still have the same agility level. Probably just missed her defending in that case. Should have gone the more belts route. Very possible. Aww. I'm kind of curious, so there's one particular... Oh, they actually even have the different things. That is from the GBA version. Basically different interaction sprites for different facing directions. Either way, this music here has a very, like, impressive hum as a build-up at the beginning of the song. Like right here again in this song. Just kind of after the initial boom. here. This build up here is so much stronger in any other version, and I actually really like that. So I kinda wish they emphasized that more. Still sounds nice. Okay, Mithril knife for Ferris. Do I want the flame rod first? I don't actually... Do I want to break any stave? I don't really plan on breaking any staves. Let's just go for the mithril knife. Actually... I need to check the damage formula. Happy Walrus Wednesday! Thank you, Toasted Zoroglings, for the 100 bits. That's really nice of you. As someone who is only watching FF5 streams here and there, you wouldn't even recognize the changes. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these things are just kind of all the little things that you notice if you play a lot. That's just how it works. Sid also here has different clothing. Or at least, yeah, different colors. Was I able to buy more than one item at a time? I actually didn't try. Maybe. That would have been very good, actually. To check, but I forgot. I could, really? That would have actually been quite profitable. The quantity menu was there? Oh no, I'm sorry, I missed it. That would have... Yeah, normally I pay attention to that, but I guess I didn't. Sid, do you want to come down sometime? Do I need to interact with the bars first? Oh, that's different. I was just waiting until he blew up the thing. Horse feathers! Hang on, I like that guy already. Horse feathers! My great escape, and it's another cell! That was the last of explosives too! Nuts! Oh. Oh, you kids think that's funny, do you? Doesn't matter. The name's Sid. Ow. No, you don't have to apologize. It's the truth after all. I'm to blame for everything. One day, many years ago, I found a faded old tomb in the library of the ancients. It said that thousands of years ago, the crystals held much more power than they do now. So, I studied the crystals and I could. Walls and Karnak and... I built machines to enhance them. But I was wrong. Increasing their power output only caused them to shatter. Oh, it's all my fault. Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward now here. I did like his dialogue at the beginning. Horse feathers! Oh, that was the last of my explosives too. Nuts! I should adopt the nuts thingy, honestly, as a exclamation. Or horse feathers. I like that, actually. Oh, wave wave. I thought it does. You're eating Planters honey roasted cashews. Oh my goodness, that's so slow to begin with the song. It's kind of difficult to run and wave at the same time when you're trying to do this with my setup. Because whenever I'm trying to like focus on my movement, I stop waving. It's kind of weird. Have you ever tried waving and manipulating a character in a specific way in an RPG? It's kind of difficult to do at the same time. Bonk. Oh wow, full screen flashes? Really? In 2021? I guess there were some others. Actually, can I advance the dialogue with the arrow keys? That's very convenient. That's a feature of the Super Nintendo. Okay, I'm gonna stop waving for now. Well, thank you. Zoo! I don't really have a good way of dealing with these guys, do I? Oh, yeah, that's fine. The castle selection is going to be brutal to get all the chests and hidden item achievement with that time limit. Hidden item achievement? I don't feel like it's gonna be particularly much more difficult, but who knows. Time to get some snacks? Maybe. I'm kind of currently contemplating whether I want to break rods in order to get through this, or whether I want to do a more traditional approach where I don't just bombard everything. Actually, no, we want rods anyways, just to see whether they deal extra damage, right? Okay, let me sell some stuff. The flail we keep actually for the eventual Beastmaster. Don't need the flame scroll though. Don't need leather shields anymore, or leather armor. Bronze shield have outlived their usefulness, but you're not gonna use bronze rings. Yeah, we can't use healing stuff either. The Asura and Shurikens go away, as well as the Diamond Bell. Silk Rope technically has usefulness, but practically I'm too lazy to switch around. Wait, why is the silver armlet? Oh, because you can't equip that. Okay, we're gonna first of all buy as many flame rods as we can. Thrifty spender? Really? May also need to get bestiary from Deathclaw. I want Deathclaw anyways because of the Deathclaw blue magic, so that's fine. So we're gonna harass some wolves here for a little while. Okay. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get used to this anytime soon, am I? Alright, sorry. 3 for changing items. Equip a flame rod. And then I want to use a flame rod. I'm pretty sure that's multiplied right there. Wait, that doesn't make sense. That's even... That's single target damage. Also, we just learned Revenge Attack, which has an exclamation mark in this version at the end. That's single target damage. Oh, Matt the Geek, thank you for the raid at the host, I appreciate it. And welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. So, if you break the flame rod, should be 50% less damage, so 1800 I guess? Okay, you do actually get the bonus from equipping a rod while breaking it at the same time. That makes rod breaking even more crazy than before actually. Wow. Have you tried Liquid Flame yet? I only just arrived here. I'm basically just breaking a few rods to catch up a little bit on experience. I would like to rearrange my menu during the combat, but I can't do that. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, actually. And I'm pretty sure... No, that's not necessary. Hang on. I need my calculator. I need my calculator. So let's see. That was about 2000 damage, right? Those playlists. Let's see, calculator. Alright. Magic power is 48. And the spell attack is 185 if I'm not mistaken. Type is magic, we are level 9. It's 940 damage to a single target. Yeah, that's actually single target damage to all targets with the rods here. Unless they changed the formula up in some capacity. They made breaking rods much more powerful in 2 different ways. Holy cow. They made it more powerful because you can now have a rod equipped, which boosts your elemental attack power with said rods. And on top of that, like by 50%, that's a lot more damage. And on top of that, each individual enemy actually takes a single target fire 3 rather than all of them taking fire 3 instead. That is also very different. That's wild, actually. That could be an honest oversight. I mean, maybe. Probably. I need to check dagger damage, actually. The rod animations were nice. Yeah, I like the spell effects overall. I needed to attack with you. By the way, let's see. 92. That's an interesting number. Let's see, you just leveled up, didn't you, Ferris? So you were level 9. Let's see, Ferris had 42 strength. Attack type is a dagger. Weapon attack is 23 with a mithril dagger. Your agility is 41. At level 9, to an enemy with 0 defense. Oh, by the way, yeah. 98. Okay, that's actually the perfect scenario to test right now. So Ferris just did 98 damage, which is exactly the middle roll for a dagger attack. So chances are pretty high they actually re-implemented the exact same damage formula for daggers. Let's see. She should actually have gotten 2 attack multipliers from both the agility buff as well as the attack in the first place. How do I switch through? Let's see. 156. That is yeah, okay. They re-implemented the agility buff for daggers. That's interesting. So they didn't try to, like, rebalance the entire game. They just put the old formula back in there. I respect it. I mean, technically, with the numbers so low, it could just be coincidence. So what we need to check is when Ferris reaches level 13... Wait, no, she doesn't. Ferris is a terrible example for this. She has... her agility points line up exactly with the strength points for multiplier changes. And yes, you can skip turns now, like in Final Fantasy VI, basically. No, it is definitely new as well. Interesting. Okay, we need a bit more ability points for Blue Mage. This is interesting. We have one more firebolt, but actually no. I put that one from Lena's inventory into... well, into the inventory. Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. I do not know, but maybe somebody in chat knows. Wait, you can... oh, wait, hang on. Flail is not the... right. When I read Flail, I was thinking of the Whip. Whip is a different item entirely. Actually, I didn't even check whether the walls still give that much money. Considering how much money we have right now, probably. Alrighty. Here's what we do. We're gonna get 4 shields. It feels a little bit like a waste because I literally just upgraded my shields earlier. And now we basically just upgrade shields again, but mithril shields stick around for such a long time that I feel like it is absolutely a worthwhile upgrade. Do I want to upgrade anything else? No. Plumed hats actually, they also tend to stick around for quite a while. Yeah, actually, let's get plumed hat for... everybody except for... oh, you have the mithril helmet from... right. From your father, in fact. Ferris looks so weird without a cape. She literally looks like a dancer. Like one of those oriental dancers. Rather than knight. Which, considering that these knights do have heavy armor equipment possibilities, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh well, that's okay. Sell the remaining... leather caps. Okay, anything else I wanna do? We need some eye drops potentially. This is the first time we can get some status recovery items. And that's fine for now. Probably put the rest into potions. Alrighty. I'm trying to think. What actually, I don't have a good way of defeating the Gygas enemies at all, I just realized. Maybe I should be more concerned about Liquid Flame first. Actually, let me check something real quick, sorry. That is Galuf. Galuf has 20 strength right now and 25 agility. At level 11 he will actually deal less damage compared to level 10. Which means at level 11 he currently deals 92, 98 or 104 attack damage with a mithril dagger, but at level 11 he will deal 69 to 78 damage with a mithril dagger. So, what I want to do is I want to put that theory to the test. First of all, why do you have a frost rod equipped? I know why. Yeah, you get a mithril knife. And you go to the front row. Just kind of, let's check the numbers against the wolves real quick. I probably should have bought some more daggers for everybody. A bit late now. Actually, no, mithril swords would be better for blue mages. Because Flint Punch doesn't care. You defend... Oh, actually, I just realized I need to buy elemental sword enchantments for the Mystic Knight. Whoops! I forgot. Arrow shouldn't deal any damage here, I don't think. Oh, it does? Weird. 92, okay. My damage for me looks like it is fine. I'm gonna test once again next encounter. Or if Galuf gets another turn here. Alrighty, so let's put Galuf into the back row for now. And we're going to test this again. As soon as Galuf levels up here, it's the next test. Oof, they get a lot of attacks in. Battle speed is really weird in this one. Okay, Galuf didn't level up yet, right? Till level 10. If Ferris also had Blue Mage, this would actually end up being a lot smoother. Preemptive strike, nice. Basically, arrow against the wolves is, well, less than ideal. They are weak to fire in particular, so they take double damage. Level up. Alright, Galuf, you need to level up as well here. Because if Galuf now deals less damage with his mithril knife than before, then we have confirmation that they used the old formula. Which again, I do respect it. Because otherwise it would be, you know, you have to rebalance the entire game pretty significantly. Alright. Galuf leveled up. Let's put him back into the front row so he deals full physical damage. Wrong guy. Sorry. It's kind of weird that the jingle for going to sleep already plays as soon as they start running into the room. But it's also a much quicker, like, entire cutscene. So they couldn't really start make it start playing much later than that. If for it to line up with the night being complete. I just feel like the jingle should have been sped up instead. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna do this. I needed to attack with Gallup here. $75, yep. That's exactly in the range. Huh. That's fascinating. That's very fascinating, actually. Huh. You get your eyes rolled back, dude. Not breaking rods. You don't get quite your money's worth of... well, yeah, you don't get your money back from breaking rods here. And I'm currently contemplating on how I want to deal with... Actually, before we go here... What can you do for me? So I want a sleep blade. For... basically these are for the Mystic Knight here. Black magic is useful. Polizara, Ira, Pandara. I do want the others. Well, actually, I don't technically need fire and thunder, but I do want poison. Which means now I don't really have any money for the rest. So fire 2 is about 300 damage. We are not surviving that much. Not even the Mystic Knight has that much HP right now. And I'm pretty sure Liquid Flame was like level 19. We're kind of far away from that one for Goblin Punch. Not getting all the Mystic Knight spell blades. If you have a Mystic Knight and you use an elemental attack, there's almost no reason to use lower level elemental attacks. Because the MP cost difference is negligible, pretty much. I don't know why I woke diagonal. Oops, don't roll. That was a really slow animation for a roar. Oh no. Defend. Blue magic, Hera. No, we can. But completion, I mean, I'm not a completionist. I've been contemplating not even worrying about going for like the full bestiary thingy. I might just do it along the way. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Wolves, by the way, have like 95 HP, so 3 times 99 should just... 3 times 33 damage should just be almost exactly their HP amount. Ouch. You know, I think I'm gonna break rods. Because I kind of want to see the rest of the game too at this point. Like normally what I like to do is I like to just not necessarily make them like black mages light, in the sense that my characters have, or blue mages are so crazy strong in a lot of aspects. I just kind of feel a bit weird not to use their strength, but instead basically just make them break rods instead. But, as I always say, simultaneously, being able to equip and break a rod is an ability in itself. Literally. So doing that is quite fine too. Oh, Wolf on the left and Bud on the left are gonna both survive here. Probably. Nope. One of them got the highest possible roll right there. Oh, that's not true. Well, no, it is true. Okay, one more level and we should have just enough HP for Ferris to survive a fire too, probably. And let me think about this. How do I want to handle... Liquid Flame? Breaking one Ice Rod is probably fine, but I would also have to have one equipped. In general, normally I go for Ice Rods and Fire Rods, but here it feels appropriate only going for Ice Rods, because in specifically the escape sequence there is no particular advantage to having fire and or thunder. That is true for later though. Right, so first of all, we're going to buy Frost Rods. 6. So we have... 3 to equip and 4 to break. We only need 1 for Liquid Flame, I think. What else? You wonder if the animation lengths are different? Animation length for... Rod breaking? Compared to a level 3 fire spell? Or what? I like the music already. Oh, but the fire is a longer animation compared to thunder. I see. Maybe. I don't... Actually, we can equip these mithril gloves. Weight is to 17. That actually means -1. Wait, you don't give magic defense? Yeah, that actually means -1 speed with having multiples of 16. Alright, Punch. Wow, that... Wait, are they weak to wind? Really? Oh shit, hang on. I just spilled my coffee. No, coffee. That's not good. Good thing I have my laptop sitting on top of 2 books, so it has a bit of, like, better... Oh my goodness, I just minimized everything too, sorry. Either way, I spilled still coffee. I need to deal with this real quick. Be right back and sorry. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. And I also have coffee again. Well, a new cup of coffee. And you know what the best thing about this is? I actually found my D20 again. The 20-sided dice. Because at some point I lost it and had no idea where it was. Turns out it was actually just in between or behind one of the books that I use below the laptop for ventilation. So, sometimes lucky. Coffee crisis averted. Yeah, honestly, it actually was pretty lucky on how the coffee flowed. Like, there was not a whole lot in the cup remaining, and it just kind of mostly went just around the electronics. Like, literally, it made kind of like a little curvature around the mouse. The mouse cable got kind of caught up in it a little bit, but the mouse itself didn't. Alrighty. Error! Error! Oh yeah, I remember now why I wanted to look up stuff. Wait, why are you attacking, Paris? You're supposed to defend here. What? Oh, that's not good. Right, I remember now why I wanted to look up what the thing was. Crew dust. Huh, they are weak to air damage. I had no idea. That is actually true for the original as well. Crew dust are weak to air. Alright, D20. 18, Ghost of Godfunk. So, if anybody wants my D20 rolled, the first one is 3, the next one, I don't know. Cup of coffee? I just had a really stupid idea. Oh, that's an animation right there. Holy cow, that's new. Motor traps are not new appearing. The motor traps appear when the defeater is the last enemy you defeat. I just had a really stupid idea. So, you know how I don't really know what to give you for Patreon? Like, I just don't feel like I have anything to offer. So the first thing is literally just Grimer likes you a lot, even though Grimer has no idea what economics are, etc. So I could just make it like, I roll a d20 for you, and tell you the result. It would just kind of be the equivalent type of nonsense as me waving at you. Elixir. Wow, another back attack. Supposed to be a 1 in 16 chance to get back attacks. Kind of a hardware RNG. I mean, it kind of is. When did you get to level 47? You must have sleep grinded again? Probably. That's usually how that works. Phoenix down. I feel like the other areas down there should have a lot less contrast, because right now, looking at this is really difficult to discern what you're even looking at. Like, if you don't know what is happening here, that you are basically on a higher elevation. That should have more contrast, I feel. Okay. Is there any other enemy that I need in here? I think I got everything now. Did I? Blurred? Maybe not blurred, I don't like blur effects, but just kind of like be darker. This further away, that would be sufficient. Riposte. I was just curious whether we can get into an encounter doing this. Because of the on the Super Nintendo versions, you actually get stuck here after an encounter and cannot continue walking. Here we might not even get into an encounter in the first place, it feels like. Huh. That's very interesting. So you can't AFK grind here. Actually, this means the pyramid grind doesn't work either. Huh. I don't remember what exactly Super Nintendo did. Oh boy, MYK BST! Holy moly, thank you so much for 63 months of support. That's a crazy long time. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. What settings should you use for a first Forge of Fiesta? I personally always enjoy random. Because that means you always start with a job, but then you can get anything you already have unlocked so far. That's kind of my favorite personally. But you can just set auto battle to continuous and make macro press left and right. Yeah, but you need the macro there, right? So instead of being able to just like hold down a button with, I don't know, a chess figure or something like that, you have to make a macro. Lots of romps indeed. Okay, I'll just like random for my Forge of Fiesta setting. Chaos or Pure Chaos are kind of my second favorite. Because the main reason why I don't like Chaos too much is because you often just start as a freelancer. But if you use a mod in order to unlock the like jobs beforehand, like from the get-go, as soon as you get the job, then I think that's even more interesting on top of it. And yeah, I guess the biggest thing is I'm just not a big fan of Samurai and Chemist, so having less chances to get these, I'm perfectly happy with that. I don't have a runaway character, do I? Green Beret. Can I just ignite equip that? No. Huh. Weird. Void Desert section. I'm pretty sure in the Void Desert you can actually set it up. Because in the Void Desert you can go for more than one step without getting pushed around. I'm just picking up all the chests, by the way. I don't assume anything just changes in the chests. Tent. Kinda curious that I click item and I have to click again in order to use. You know there's an all chest and items achievement, right? No, I haven't looked at achievements. I don't traditionally care much about achievements, personally. Like, to me, if an achievement has like an interesting challenge attached to it, like don't use X, Y, or Z in a game that normally uses all of these like a lot, like when it's actually a challenge, then I'm very interested in the achievements. But just go, oh, unlock all the classes and grab all the chests, I'm like, whatever. I don't care about that one chest that is really far out of the way and just has a potion in it. I mean, yeah, it's fair, if you just wanna go and pick up all the chests anyways. I'm mainly curious about 2 chests, whether they actually put them back in. Where's the rumbling of the machine, dude? I think it's there, it's very faint though. Alright, Ferris, you go in the front row. Let's see how this is going to go. You also get a metal knife, because I forgot to give it back to you. Oh yeah, and crew mighty language please, around here. I would appreciate that. Oh look, little lights. Meddling dolls. I don't think I've ever heard that one before. Oh wait, hang on, is Galof in the front row? No, he isn't. Either way, let's see. This might be a one-shot. Probably not. Yep. Yeah. They made breaking elemental rods even more broken. Let's see the escape sequence, I guess. Yeah, it's 50% more damage because you have an elemental rod equipped while breaking an elemental rod, which is not normally something you can do. I don't really have a good way of dealing with the Gygas enemies. Like, I would have had to farm a bunch more rods in order to take advantage of that, so I'm probably just not even going to bother opening up all the chests here. I do want to get Arrow 2 from them, though. Mr. Wolf, no! Let's see whether it's gonna run me past the thing again. Yep, just gonna run past the pot again. Of course. I mean, every version does that. 10 minutes! Oh boy. Let's see whether we have a good way of dealing with these enemies. Oh boy. 2,000 monies. So there should be 2 sorcerers and a wolf in this chest here, guarding a elixir. Oh, wait, oh no. Hey Ra, perfect, that's exactly what I wanted to learn, dude. Thank you. Blue magic, nah, you just break a frost roll. We now learned Era, which means we can now use that against other enemies. Just kind of want to heal up here. I want to grab all chests. I mean, I guess we can try. There's usually wizards in here too. Alright. Blue magic, air rise here. Blue magic, air rise here. Blue magic, air rise here. And good. Actually, 1 AoE and 2 single target eras would have done the trick here. This way Fairies actually gets to attack too. That's fine. We get the ribbon. On the right side there is like a shuriken or something, or a... is it a flame scroll? Oh, we can't use era here. Let's just attack. Vampire. Well, that's counterproductive, I suppose. Wait, is it half? You're missing... Ah, it's half, okay. First game in a long time to do that. It's like the original SNES version. Not row defend. Come on, I'm so not used to this. I just don't have a good attacker here. Shuriken it was. Blue magic, era. I guess all of them is fine. Yeah, all of them is fine. So, we should go for the dagger first, so Ferris has something more efficient to attack with. Really? Infant Metroid fan, thank you so much for 14 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Also, this is different. Normally your speed is fixed in the other versions for the escape sequence to be running by default. In this one here you can actually walk normally too if you want to. Oh, that's unusual. Just wait until he runs away. Monsters. Oh, only one. How many frost thrusts? I will want to have one at the end, I think. But we're just gonna use this one here. Okay, mango is equipped. Oh, the timer doesn't go on. I was actually trying to menu real fast here, but I don't have to. Yeah. That's friendly of the game. Oh, I just realized I have Beastmaster and Blue Mage. That means early white wind. That's really nice. Do I worry about getting the other elixir chests? I mean, I could. Sure. Maybe I'll need them. I mean, who am I kidding? I won't need them. Sleep late. Good night. Oh wow, I didn't realize those guys couldn't go to sleep. I just learned something. My ghost gives us a 1 in 4 chance to block physical attacks incoming. I thought it could be put to sleep, but I was wrong. Ow. We're fine. Ah, Master Blue Magic on a bunch of characters. And because we have time to switch jobs, this is actually quite alright. Alrighty, who looks the best as a Mystic Knight? Probably Galuf. Set character abilities. Blue Magic for you. Equip and switch to optimal, that's fine. Then we can have 2 characters attacking in the front. Give me a second. And yeah, what Recodactyl says, that's normally what's in the chests. Although the ratio is normally, for these ones up here, single Gygas is actually, I think, the rarest case. Normally anyways, but you know, this is a remaster thingy. What have I been thinking of the Pixel Remaster so far? I miss my cross menu for the combat, but beyond that, overall pretty good. I'm not entirely sure whether I like the changes to the battle speed system yet, but it feels fine to play with. Just, I don't know, I miss my little pause when we get a turn. That's the main thoughts I have right now. And the character pixel art looks a little bit flat. But yeah, overall I think they have paid a lot of attention to detail, so I feel like it turned out pretty well. What was I doing? Still have 6 minutes. Let's go ahead, grab the Elf Cape, then we go and defeat the Deathclaw enemy, and then we see whether we have much more time to defeat, or well, grab a few more chests. It's kind of my biggest concern. And yes, the menu pauses the countdown in this, which is a lot friendlier than the Super Nintendo version. Actually, all the other versions. I don't remember about the other versions, so to speak. Attack. Hero. Counterattack. No, not... It's way too easy to accidentally defend here. I want my crossfire back, please. I'm sorry. I'll try to not mention it too much. The cross menu is basically you press up for attack, also there's an element, which is nice. You press up for attack, left for your first ability, right for your second ability, and down for items, generally speaking. Alrighty, equip. You have the Mythos Blast, you get the Elemental. Elemental is +1 magic power, +1 agility, as well as a 1 in 3 chance to block physical incoming attacks. Here, it actually might knock him out too, so we get more experience out of this. Actually, yeah, we do need to knock him out, don't we, in order to get the BST re-entry. I didn't even think about that. Alright, let's get the encounter here and then we go back inside afterwards. Probably. So first of all... no... I keep messing that up, come on. Okay, Era should knock out all the little doggies. And then we wait until he transforms. Now he should have about 1000 HP, also a decent amount of defense to say the least. He's the bounty hunter Iron Claw. I wonder who sent the bounty on us, that's kind of mean. So basically from this guy here, we want him to hit somebody with Deathclaw that can learn the Deathclaw spell. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Deathclaw is both critical HP as well as paralyzation. Does not work on characters that are considered to be heavy, so to speak. And none of our characters are always heavy, but a lot of bosses, surprisingly, are not considered heavy. Alright, we learned Deathclaw. Very, very nice. FF5 hype. Bowie the Hero is raiding you with a party of a lot of people, holy moly. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you all have a most pleasant day so far. Welcome to Final Fantasy 5 Pixel Remaster, which I'm pretty sure you have just seen on Bowie's channel a while ago, and I'm just currently running through the escape sequence here. Oh, it accidentally bonked me out of there. Well, they put the exit trigger slightly one tile forward, apparently. That guy, Blue Magic Era. And welcome. I'm currently trying to see whether I can get all the chests out of here, but we'll see. We still have a bunch to go. I decided to go and defeat the boss first and get blue magic out of it. I'm gonna address chat in just a second. We have 3 more chests. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid and the host, Bowie. If anybody likes Final Fantasy V and the Pixel Remaster for that matter, make sure to check out Bowie the Hero if you don't already know him, because Bowie, big fan of Final Fantasy V, and really awesome dude. Highly recommend you check him out. Yeah, we have only 1 more chest to go here actually, I think. Then I got all of them. And you know what we're gonna do? Oh, it's 2. I'm still going to do this here. I'm going to unequip the frost rods just to make it easier for myself. Monsters. So one thing that I don't know whether people know this, but the Pixel Remaster allows you to equip a frost rod and shatter a separate frost rod at the same time, which means you get the damage boost of both frost rods, and on top of that, I'm pretty sure the frost attacks are actually single target on every single enemy on the screen, so breaking elemental rods was kind of ridiculously strong already, and now it's even stronger in the Pixel Remaster. Also, actually, that's an excellent point. I am actually using a little mod. More specifically, I just replaced the font of the Pixel Remaster here. Hi, bye. I replaced the font of the Pixel Remaster here. And exclamation mark, hey, there we go. Font mod, if you'd like to have the same font. It's really easy to, you just replace like 2 files in your folder in order to have a pleasantly pixelated font, which I'm really surprised it didn't adjust after releasing Final Fantasy 1 and 2 already. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hang on, let me catch up and chat a little bit. Beastmaster. Oh, by the way, fun fact everybody, I did ask Bowie the Hero, Elmagus and Dragondark as to if they had to do a solo character challenge run with a single job, what they would pick. Bowie the Hero picked Mystic Knight, so we have Mystic Knight as our second job, and Elmagus and Dragondark both picked Beastmaster, so we now have, well, 2 Beastmasters in our party as well. And holy cow, I just realized I missed that one, didn't I? Ghost of Godfunk, thank you for the 5 gift subs to people. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. And welcome everybody. I hope you all have a most pleasant day. Welcome to you, Metal Babble King, the Iceburner, Bowie the Hero, Res Kupo, Ghost of Godfunk, Ricodactylus, Northrex, actually a bunch of you have been here the entire time, Lefty Max, Dryzalizer, and anybody else who might have joined us in some capacity. I hope you have the most pleasant day. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. That was a sneaky way of us destroying your Forge of Fiesta. I mean, honestly, I figured I want to do a challenge playthrough to begin with. And I was going to let my chat vote for the first job. And I just kind of asked the first 3 people that came to mind when thinking about Final Fantasy about their job preferences, but I kind of also wanted to mask the question a little bit. Alrighty, welcome to having Beastmasters. Mystic Knight level 3 fairies is fine. You actually go back to Blue Mage at this point. Where's Blue Mage? Blue Mage is here. And yeah, the music is really good. There is like 1 or 2 tracks that I prefer in the original, but actually most of them I do prefer, or at least I think they are good for different reasons in the remake here. This is really good. Okay, you get Spellblade. No. Technically, I think I don't have to have 2 Beastmasters in my party yet until later in the game. But practically, we have 3 Beastmasters already, so let's just roll with it. We also have Beastmasters with blue magic here, so this is quite fine. Elena becomes a Beastmaster with blue magic ability. She also gets the whip for the back row full power attack. And we have a Beastmaster in you. You also get blue magic. Galaf is the Mystic Knight. You go at back row. And let's see. Berries, you do not get the mangoes. Because Galaf gets the mangoes here. And the elemental. Because you're gonna be in the front row. By the way, fun fact, I don't know whether you noticed that over at Bowie's, but they actually re-implemented the old Bach dagger formula. And I actually kind of appreciate that. Like literally, I checked the numbers, and from level 10 to 11, Galaf was dealing less damage with a dagger than before, which I thought was actually kind of fun. Either way, we have cleared this part. Now, after the explosion of Karnak Castle, there's actually this guy here who sells you a few more items. Specifically, we can buy a whip here. Which I did not even know this guy even existed as a merchant for such a long time. But basically, whips are actually pretty strong weapons overall. They use the same damage formula as daggers, and they do full damage from the back row into back rows, which means you can be basically, well, in the safety of back rows, and deal damage pretty competently with them. What can you do for me? No. I think I want to stock up on elemental rods just in case I want to use them. We could use a mithril sword for goblin punch purposes, but I don't really need it. What level are we? 14. One more level until we could get level 5 Doom. Alright, I don't really need any equipment here, do I? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Moonring Blade, because with my party I can't equip it anyways. Gonna sell the broadswords, same deal. Leather shoes we don't need anymore. Don't need the mithril gloves. Can't use the Goliath tonic anyways. Or shurikens, or ribbon. Or flame scrolls, or lightning scrolls. Okay. Now, I think we are ready to wander across the plains. We wanted to get like 1 or 2 more encounters to get our levels. Actually, I wanna catch one of these guys. You have blue. I want my cross money back, please. I'm sorry. Every time I'm just like, oh man, this is weird. I'm at 39. It's not quite enough, right? We need a little bit more. Yeah, still too strong. Punch. That's too much. Oh, I didn't restock your MP, but you get some soon, that's fine. Okay, if I use arrow 1, does that work? That's too much. Alright. I want to catch one of these guys. Should have used hatchet axe. So, I kind of wanted to get blue magic Aqua Rig. I'm curious whether they made Aqua Rig actually water element in this. Because in the original, Aqua Rig is actually neutral element. And I would not be surprised if they also just make it neutral in homage to the original too. Let's see. Spooky scary camera. Sleep blade. Nice block. You just attack for now. Air up for now. This thing has 1000 HP, so I don't need to worry too much about... Ow. The learning part. I actually don't know whether you can put this thing to sleep. Nope. Turns out you cannot. Good block, Gallows there. So we just need to get hit by Aqua Rig and then win the battle afterwards, which actually might be a problem. But there's Aqua Worth. I think I need to break an elemental rod in order to survive this. Thunder! That animation looks about as long as the other rod. Hey, we learned Aqua Breath. That's all I wanted. Perfect. Everybody revived. The library music is always one of my favorites. I'm curious how that's going to pan out. I want to go out and save real quick. Do we want Bearaga? Oh, we have 2 Beastmasters in our team. We kind of need to go and grab Bearaga. It's pretty much a requirement, isn't it? Preemptive strike. Magic. Let's see real quick. 135. Let's equip you with a mithril knife and attack. Not too much. I wanted to catch one of these. Too late. I did not mean to use a tent. I'm so not used to the memory cursor not starting me at the top after I need to double click into the menu to begin with. Alrighty. Let's see. Normally this allows you to get into encounters repeatedly. But not in the Pixel Remaster. This one on the other hand would work. Desert Killer. Not what I'm looking for. He's running away! Come back! Actually, don't come back. It's fine. And you get a fire rod. So I have a slight suspicion that basically there's like an invisible step counter in the background that just counts down, but it can't give me an encounter. So as soon as I take a step left, right or up, it's gonna give me an encounter here. Yeah, it does. That's interesting. Oh, good night, Varloka. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. So whips have the very convenient ability to potentially paralyze enemies. I haven't actually seen that trigger yet, but I might just be more subtle than usual. Why do we only get desert killers? Come on, game. Ow. Antidote. Right, I would like to have a bear, please. I like how quick it is to use an item here. I don't like you guys, go away. Oh well. And Ushi84, thank you. Thank you so much for 6 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Hello, there it is. That's what I was looking for. So this thing has like 900 HP. Actually, if I can hit Deathclaw, this would already put you into perfect HP range. Perfect. So that is both paralyzation and critical HP. So you need to push an enemy under 1/8 of their HP remaining in order to be able to capture them. And Deathclaw conveniently does that exactly. Again? What's up with these encounters here? Yeah, they are difficult to run away from as is tradition. I'm gonna breathe you away. Bonk. Aqua Breath deals 8 times damage, ignoring defense to desert type enemies. You again? Oh my goodness. So it's ridiculously strong on that end. But also super expensive. Have you noticed no paralysis animation? I have not seen it, but I don't know whether we can paralyze these enemies in particular, basically. Come on, bear! You're not bear! You're not a bear. I want to keep some MP for Death Claw. Come on, bear, please. Oh my goodness. Bully with Galuran locked him down a bit. No animation for it though, really? Oh, that's a shame. Stop. Let me run, please. Just needed to whack him once in order to escape afterwards. Okay, we have one bear. It's fine. Let's roll with one bear. Actually, no, I want two. I want one for Biblos and one for... the other guy afterwards. Wait, what level are we? Level 14, 15. Oh, that's actually a nice split right there. We should go into the library real quick, get level 5 Doom. He definitely didn't counter you for about 4 attacks, but he had no animation for paralysis. Oh boy. That's actually kind of surprising. They actually paid a lot of attention to detail in this so far, in my opinion. Alright, let's see. This can work. Let's see. This has like 450 HP, so this should put it to the next one. There it is, alright. I guess I could catch here, technically. Yes. Wow, those look terrible. Okay, we learned that now. Now we just need to survive this encounter. Level 5 Doom does not look good. Oh, it was the short encounter. Convenient. Wonder whether they fixed the experience gain. You actually like them? Oh. I always forget how to get on. Yeah, not surprised by particle effects, which is kind of cool. Maybe. Alright. I think I'm just gonna throw a bear at Biblos. So Beraga normally deals like 2000... Actually, no, I'm gonna throw it at different. Beraga normally deals like 2000 damage. So I'm curious how much damage this will be. Library is too bright, the spotlight is meaningless. Honestly, I prefer it this way. I didn't think... Did I save? I didn't think this one through. Oh, I'm not too bright. You have quick saves like that in each individual room? Wow, that's... That's very convenient, huh? I appreciate it, but at the same time it's like, man, that was all on me too. Autosaves the whole way, apparently. Modern game design. Yeah, which is fair. But to me, in that case, there's just no penalty for just running, never saving until I wanna quit the game. Which I guess is fine. Nothing inherently wrong with that. Mithril Dragons. Actually, you know what? I should just Blue Magic, Aqua Breath everything. Because I want to be level 16 so we don't get level 5 doomed. Transfusion. Right. Oh, you actually see the number there. Interesting. I need control in order to get transfusion. But then again, I usually just get transfusion at the beginning of World 2. Not like I need it, but you know. Yeah, I'm not against the autosaves, I'm just surprised, because I did not expect that. What's gonna heal like? Wait, why does it heal that much? It does not make a whole lot of sense in my brain. Transfusion is supposed... Oh wait, no, it's a full heal. And full MP heal. I remember. Sometimes I'm smart. It definitely feels like which encounters you get is dramatically different than the original in terms of like frequency, which encounter sets you get, because the 3 Mithril Dragons, they may be the common encounter, but they are the super common encounter right now. Then again, I have a relatively small sample size, so that shouldn't say anything yet. Getting punished for not saving is turning into a niche experience. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, it invites more experimentation with things if you don't get punished for saving, or for not saving, I guess. And I think that's overall a good way to go about it. Level 5 death animation looked really cool, by the way. Okay. I guess I guess I need to see it again. Maybe it's because for me it's on a relatively big screen and for other people it's not that obvious? Maybe I'm just picky. I just really like the clear-cut skull that grins and laughs at you. It also makes speedruns marathon safe, it definitely does. Okay, never mind, the 3 dragon thing is for an outlier, I guess. Yeah, because I'm using, generally speaking, an upscaler by the OSSC for the Super Nintendo graphic, I just kind of see it relatively clearly. Yeah, generally speaking, I really like the magic effects. I think they are kind of neat. I'm actually really curious whether these magic effects are going to be... Wait, didn't I? I'm actually really curious whether these magic effects are going to be... whether Aqua Breath is actually a water element or not. We can actually check that on the crew dust in the... Actually, they're called different than this. Non-elemental for Bahamut is fine. Yeah, Bahamut is really good. It's more of a curiosity because you would assume or expect that Aqua Breath is water element, where, well, it isn't. That's kind of the surprising thing about it. I'm mainly just curious whether it is going to be water in this case. Or not. Oh no, thank you. Thank you very, very much for 48 months, 4 years of entertainment. Oh, 4 years of support actually. And probably a lot more than before that already. Thank you so much, Anno, that's really kind of you. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. And with that said, however, hello and welcome. Speaking of which, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everybody. I hope you all have a most pleasant day. Actually, so here's the thing. I defeated one level page 64. Hang on, let me quick save real quick, and let's go back to the title screen. I'm curious about the bestiary entries, because in every other version of Final Fantasy V, you only get money and experience from the last page that you fight in the sequence of encounters in the library, which honestly I think is definitely not intended from the original, but every version afterwards just kind of adapted that idea. I'm curious whether we get the bestiary entry here for... Oops, wrong button. That's fine. I'm curious whether we get the bestiary entry here for... the library. Okay, we do get both bestiary entries, even though technically we never defeated page 32 by itself. That's what I was curious about. Hello and welcome everybody. By the way, whenever somebody redeems the hello, the little dragon moth monster in the bottom left shows up. And whenever somebody does the pride thingy, yeah, that's what I figured. The Grimer gets to go on a funny water slide off screen. Wait, was that a now loading bar? Yep. It was indeed. Hello, goodbye. It's so weird getting attacked before you can run away with Mystic Knights in your party. Because Mystic Knights have really high agility. And until way late, you normally always get to run away before anything else happens. Alright. Let's see. Ifrit, 3000 HP, weak to ice. Let's see what we can do with you. Fire. Should survive it. Yeah, it's about 300 damage. Release the bears! Miss! Really? Alright, he does have like 30% evasion or something. But in the original, release attacks never miss. That's surprising, actually. Let's see. I don't actually remember whether he's weak to water or not. Spellblade Desire. Giant Flash, that is 25% of maximum HP and damage. Okay, he is blinded now, so his physical attacks are not gonna connect nearly as much anymore. Blue Magic, question mark should actually deal a lot of damage thanks to Ferris being really low on HP. If you hit, it can be resisted. High kick, you actually hit. That's a paralysis attack. Oh, don't use flash again. Okay, Ferris down. This is fine. Blue magic. You missing though, that is not so fine. The error. Oh. It was this that apparently. Okay, we defeated Ifrit. Yeah. Mismas being actual physical attack that can be blocked and dodged. Feels bad, man. He is weak to water? Okay. So they kept it like the original. Aqua Wreck is actually non-elemental in that case. I wasn't sure whether they would adjust that or not. And again, they'll even implemented the old dagger formula, so I suppose I'm not sure whether I should have expected anything else. Out of doing big numbers there? Yep. He gets like a 300% damage boost. Thanks to having Blizzara Blade rather than just Blizz or Ice Blade, I guess. Ninja Suit. Same defense as a Mithril Armor, curiously enough. I wonder whether they changed up the poison attacks. I'm gonna test out something against Biblos. Preemptive strike. Goodbye. My idea of a preemptive strike is just to run away. Oh, I don't have any tents anymore. That's fine. Please, a cottage. Okay. Now, Biblos, 3600 HP, weak to fire, and he likes to reduce the physical damage received by half, as well as counterattacks with the Drain spell, below 800 HP remaining. You get the ninja suit. Flame Rod, or we could just break the Flame Rod and one-shot him easily. Gonna see, however, for something else. Before we do that. Actually, I kinda wanted to have Galuf in the back row for testing. Yeah, we could have caught up page 32 as well. Maybe I should rely more on Beast Masters, that could be fun. Okay, let's see. Nice dodge. Blue Magic. I don't think you can flash him. Oh, you can Deathclaw him actually. I forgot about that part. Miss. I wanna try Poison Blade. Confusion. Knife. Attack. So this is gonna heal him for the attack. But it's gonna cause him to be poisoned because while he absorbs poison element, he actually can still get the poison status. Ah, come on. There we go. Now, with one take of poison, he's just gonna get knocked out right here. Whenever that take of poison is going to happen. The staring contest. Discord, half of my level gun. Which is actually a pretty significant damage. reduction. What's my poison tick do? Wow. Is he immune to poison now? Maybe he didn't get poisoned because of the way this interacts. Oh, I kind of want Magic Hammer. That's a fun spell, but we can get it more easily later. Oh well. Oop. I guess Biblos cannot be poisoned through a Poison Blade. So I wonder whether Poison Blade just in general doesn't poison at all anymore? Or whether it's just because he absorbs the element that he doesn't get poisoned. Yeah, we would need probably a Black Mage in order to kill him by Poison proc instead. Bestiary will tell us if he resists poison status. That is an excellent point, actually. Speaking of Bestiary, well, I guess we can always go back to the library in World 3, so I'm not gonna worry about hunting down page 265, 256, that way around. Only Biblos for bosses even has Poison Absorb? I don't remember. Possible. We can poison Adamant Timmy, and he does not absorb the element. We can also poison Puroboros, which is actually something I personally like doing. Hit him once with a poison attack, and then hit him with a sleep attack, and then just let him stand there. I'm curious whether it's gonna work here. Come back to the front line. Let's go and save and then check whether he actually is immune to poison status. Like, it might as well be that they had in their quick notes or whatever they have for designing the game that Biblos immune to poison, and they took it as both immune to poison element as well as poison status. Which is entirely possible and reasonable too, all things considered. Like, I wouldn't fault anybody for making that mistake. Okay, what's my page down button? 0. Okay. I'm missing... oh, one is... Siren. I don't know what the other bosses I'm missing here. Weird. Biblos. Let's see. He absorbs these elements. He is resisting... nope, he doesn't resist poison status. They were actually very truthful to the original. Very interesting. Shiva? Yeah, Shiva. What did I say? Siren? Yeah, that's not the right one. Okay, he does not resist it, so I guess you can't poison an enemy if they resist the element, which, curiously enough, is actually kind of one of the changes they did in the ROM hack I was playing recently of Final Fantasy 5. Yeah, he absorbs, but despite the absorb, he normally gets poisoned. That's actually how I, in my very first playthrough, which was a 4-drop Fiesta by the way, with a Mystic Knight, that's how I defeated Biblos for the very first time. My Mystic Knight just survived for long enough that the poison ticks ended up killing him. Which I thought was actually kind of a clever way of doing it. Wait, what? Why does... what? Hang on, Lena. Why do you deal so much damage with the whip against the zoo? Really? Do the whips have a new property? That's not right. Basic whip. Okay. I am actually a bit confused about that. Jackanapes could be in that spot, very possible. I didn't bother going there yet. I haven't seen the last miss yet. Yeah, that's extra damage. Burst on like Pivot, yeah. Wonder whether this is a bit like Final Fantasy IV. Let me tell you, it's not in the original, but I don't mind it being in here. Maybe they deal extra damage against beast-type enemies? Like, maybe it's the Beastmaster that deals extra damage, although, according to the Mithril Knife numbers, not really. Whips are treated like bows and don't miss aerial targets. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that part. That is in the original, isn't it? Bow. That is something that I knew at some point, but then completely forgot because it almost never comes up anyways. Zoo has no creature type. I mean, I guess we can just check that. I'm just curious. Let's see real quick. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Final Fantasy IV has bows generally deal extra damage to flying targets, right? Yeah, it doesn't have a type. It is very faithful to the original. So maybe beast types in general take extra damage from Beastmaster whips? Although I think the bear didn't take that much damage. Is the sand bear a creature type? Wait, no, it doesn't have a type. Maybe it's just because it's floating. They're a bird type there. Not traditionally, but it is default like immune to earth. Like it cancels earth, it says. Huh. Wonder whether that might just be a bird thing in general. Like we actually, in fact, can check that in just a second here coming up. Because we'll be able to whip some seabirds, I forget what they're called. There is an Avis tab which the Avis Pillar Bow is effective against. Technically, yeah, that sounds about right. Every Final Fantasy V needs a mysterious damage formula. If it has a static status as flying and range weapon is stronger as flying, that would explain it. Right, but that's a Final Fantasy IV thing. It's interesting. Actually, if I get float, I'm gonna briefly grab a time mage and give a float to an enemy and just try to whip on them just to see whether that deals extra damage. Because if I'm not mistaken, in Final Fantasy IX, you can make enemies float and then you can deal extra damage to them with wind element. By the way, I'd like to point out that Mid has kind of like a gigantic necklace, like a bling bling necklace. It's probably just supposed to be like a thing to keep the cape together in the front, but I don't know. Kind of enjoy the idea of Mid just being the hip-hop guy or rapping kid or something like that. Sid and Mid are really awesome, probably my favorite characters of the series. The brute/clasp for the cape. Right, clasp was the word I was looking for. You wish they had portraits for the characters in dialogue boxes here. I do agree, it would be nice to have that. I don't miss it not being there, but it would be a nice touch. If somebody makes a mod, I would like to have a mod to get my quick menu back in battle. Like literally. The speed thing I can live with. But man, not being able to quick select my actions is really weird. For anybody who does not know what the quick menu is, in Final Fantasy V for the Super Nintendo as well as Game Boy Advance, you can in the config settings set like quick menu or whatever it's called, and what that allows you to do is basically press up in combat as soon as you get control of your character to do a regular attack. You press left in order to use your ability number 1 on the blue mage, that would just be blue magic. You press right for your attached ability. On our Beastmasters, that is to the right, is for blue magic in this case, and down for items. You press L or hold L and then press the A button for switching roles, and you press R and the A button in order to defend. Which is so much nicer because you know exactly what you're getting. Here I always have to pay attention as to where the cursor is in the menu. It's another thing actually. I clearly remember I was trying to find a mod for that for Final Fantasy IX when I was playing through it casually. I really like Final Fantasy IX, but a list menu is so tricky to get used to. Isn't Kaiser Knuckle for Monk to catch up on damage late game? It can work as such. It's definitely a fair way to look at it. The main downside is that it's an accessory, rather than like an armor or a helmet piece for a monk, or even a weapon for a monk for that matter. Which means that you just kind of lose your accessory slot, which having Hermes boots in there is just insanely good. Hello guys. I should have checked whether the sleeping bubbles are solid or not. You know what the best part about going diagonal is? It's probably a lot easier to find Crescent Island now. Do we have control on our Beastmasters yet? No. Need one more level. Sagin. Let's see. Blue Magic. Aqua Breath. Oh, I didn't realize they had that much HP. So expensive to cast Aqua Breath. Preemptive Strike. Goodbye, I already defeated you. That was your wish for the game. Put Kaiser Knuckles as a weapon for a monk. My wish for the game. Oh, here's Sea Ibis, they are called. Ibis. Let's see. Attack. 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 288 was... Normally they have a lot of evasion. So hitting all of them is very unusual or unlikely. Alright, Gallop, Hugo, and Pandara Blade. Hit the Ibis. Still didn't miss. It doesn't look like you deal more damage though to them. Yeah, whips should always hit. In theory. Well, I was just kind of mostly curious about like the damage bonus we seem to get on the zoo. Yeah, honestly, I completely forgot that you always hit aerial enemies with whips and bows. Like, I knew that at some point, but it's been so long. Take care, Northrex. Thank you for dropping by and have a good time. Did they fix damage formula for knives? No, actually, they did intentionally re-implement the old one, it looks like. I tested it specifically with like the threshold where I will deal less damage to next level and checked, and that was indeed the case. Which, by the way, if they fix damage formula for knives, they would have to rebalance the entire arsenal of weapons for knives. Which I don't blame them for not adjusting that. Did they really base that very strongly in the SNS formula? I think they are identical. Cool, buddy. I mean, Thief is very playable. Thief is just a support class rather than a damage dealer though. Steal, guaranteed run away, super speed for throwing items around, never a back attack. Thief is amazing. That's not the sound I expected. Alright. It sounds like ew. It kinda does. You forgot the ew. I'm just listening to the music right now. Actually, note them instruments they're playing this on, because our music teacher, or actually one of the music teachers at school, had like an entire set of them. And they use them frequently in music thingies in school. I like those. He doesn't do the ha again. But I guess it hasn't looped yet. Where is my hope ton? Oh, it's here. It's not even marked. That's weird. Why is it not marked? Because I've never been here. Ah, that's what it is. I think they don't do it. Huh. Stuff here costs only half the price. It's nice. Yeah, honestly, I would absolutely play Final Fantasy Dimensions if they re-released it here. On this thing. What about there's a cutscene here still? Here lies Stella. No reaction from Butts. I like this theme of Licks. I do prefer the original, but I like it. It did fix the hair color. Doing this without scrolling the screen. That's a huge fire for a candle on a desk? Yeah, that's gonna burn down the house. Please don't do that. Honestly, I actually kind of missed the screen scroll there for the reveal that Stella is just laying on the floor. Because you could see the entire thing now, the entire time. Because... let me kind of give you a reasoning for this, basically. For this entire thing to just have Butts laying here and his father talking to him, just kind of focused on these two. They're just kind of talking, and then his father turns around and then sees his mother has collapsed. Because in this case, because you're just talking with your father casually, you don't know how long she has been laying there. Like, it could have been a 5-minute talk and she collapsed in like the first 5 seconds for all we know. So that always kind of made it a bit more of a, I don't know, heavy hit for me. Maybe not heavy hit in the sense that, I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like it brings the sentiment over for like the emphasis on the kind of situation it is a bit better. This is called framing. That sounds about right. Yeah, I like the framing of the original weather for this. More dramatic, yes. I think more dramatic kind of works. Check on Scholar Girl. It'll be like old times. Oh, didn't even realize there was a cutscene attached to this. I know I've seen it before, I just forgot. Just climb onto the roof. I do always forget this one. Playing hide and seek. Well, if it's dark and nobody found you, you're either really good at hiding or they didn't come to seek in the first place. Oh. SMRT. Smart. Is that a general thing? Alright, I need to go to the bathroom and afterwards we continue, so I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. Now, is there a way to purchase just the OST for the remaster? There is a DLC for the remasters with the game, but I don't know whether there's a separate one. It definitely sounds like you. Sorry. Alright, now let's go ahead and continue the story. The DLC is just a couple of remix progression things, not the whole OST. Oh, interesting. Does the two massive highlights in the ocean imply this world has two suns? Probably. It does look a bit weird. Huh. That's a rare encounter, I think. I need another Sand Bear, just to see how much damage it does, because the previous one was a dud. So let's hope we meet a Sand Bear along the way. Hello, Sandworm. Oh, I'm actually gonna be curious whether the Sandworm is still considered to be always in the back row. I want to attack at least once with Gallop. There we go. Yep, still considered in the back row. That's interesting. Fair enough. Goodbye. He has 3000 HP. And weak to, well, Aqua Breath just deals 8 times damage to desert type enemies. So it kinda wrecks him. Oh, went the wrong way. Oh, you can get into encounters on the slide. Interesting. Bears. Come on, bears. Come on, bears. I would like to have a bear. A bear buddy, big bear buddy. You're not bears. Bear! Now most of us don't have enough blue matching left. Please hit. No. Please hit. Oh. Just hit him once or twice, I guess. Okay, definitely don't deal extra damage to Beast, because this is a Beast. Bear. Oh. It's about not quite 300. Miss? Why do you miss so often? Miss again. Okay, that is not quite 500. 700. Still too strong. Come on, hit fairies. Aw. I think we can do one more. We might be able to catch now. Poison? Oh no. He's not poison. Don't deal too much damage here. Catch. Still too strong. I should have kept more exact track. Hit the claw. Miss. Hit Death Claw. We have one more Death Claw now. Please. Yes, again. I'm gonna attack with Ferris. Miss. Oh well. Oh, it's not dead. That's lucky. There we go. The Beraga now. Let's see how strong Beraga will be. Wait. Wait. Do you mean to be casting level 5 Doom instead of Deathclaw? No? Did I do that? Man. That kind of explains why I suddenly thought Deathclaw costs a lot less MP than before. The whole time. Not smart. Not smart in the least. Okay, explosion! Alright, we need you guys to... Oh yeah! Level 5 Doom. Ah, well actually it does cost less than level 5 Deathclaw anyways. Alright, now... we hope that they hit fairies with their explosion. They both have death in the name. Kind of. They do, actually. Come on, explode. Actually, did they only explode as like... No, I think they can always explode, right? Maybe not. Maybe only the last one of them can explode. Ow. Maybe it has to be the last one remaining to explode. One in 4 chance, come on, boom on Ferris. 1 in 4 chance, come on, boom on Ferris. 1 in 4 chance, come on, boom on Ferris. 1 in 4 chance, come on, boom on Ferris. Maybe I do that as a counter attack. Maybe we're just getting unlucky. That could happen to anyone. Yeah, but it does happen to me decently recently. Let's see whether they counter-attack. Not currently. Flash. Miss. Boom. That's the correct target, but the wrong move. Boom. Yeah, 440 HP. I don't know what the probability is of them going boom. Clearly not particularly good right now. It's supposed to be 1 in 3 chance to explode. But clearly this is not the case right now. No blinds. There it is. And it seemed the correct target. Excellent. Thank you. I wonder whether they changed the AI on this. Let's see whether this one works the same old way. You basically go in front here, you see King Tycoon go to the bottom right. So what do? of course, you go the opposite way. Right here's another trigger. And then you can go to the final area. This is the fastest way of doing this. It does work. So they copied these triggers pretty much faithfully. Confirmed explode added to the control only list. The thing is, you can't control and explode on your own allies, I'm pretty sure. You can only target enemies with control explosion. Also appreciate the gallows just kind of being separated here. I'd like to point out that these floors here appear to be super thin. Oh, you know what it is? This is not supposed to be like a deep pit right here, probably. He's just probably like climbing around on some little machinery just slightly below the floor and is crawling through like, you know, the below floor space that they have in some places. At least that's what I think it is. Whee! I like these animations, that's really well done. No longer apply. You can still reply. Maybe after I refresh it's gonna be gone. Might be. I like this remix. This sounds neat. Oh, I also like that they actually make the button over there pop out a little bit more. Actually, we have to go for the full research journal thingy. Go and do the entire thing. I forget what the... Where's the beginning of this? Ah, there we go. We need to say yes. Okay, now we go into the center room. I just want to do the entire thing. Yeah. I think it's the bottom left. There it is, bottom right. Notepad. Check the urn. Froggy! Wrong. Neat. Lorf. Where's this run generated from? The Photoshop Fiesta settings? I basically made it myself. I asked Elmagus, Dragon Dark and Bowie the Hero if they had to do a solo character challenge run, what job they would choose to play as. And Elmagus and Dragon Dark answered with Beastmaster. Bowie the Hero answered with Mystic Knight, and I asked chat for what the last job should be. And there was a pretty convincing argument made for choosing Blue Mage. Meanwhile... I still really love this cutscene here, where both Mid and Sid just kind of fall through like a random hole somewhere in the continent that they absolutely did not expect. And Mid just kind of acknowledges, oh hey, hi, how did you get here? Well, we just fell from there. Where did Grandpa go? And he just starts exploring the airship because he's so fascinated by it, doesn't even care how he got here. I always love this scene. I really like Mid and Sid as a character.
Hot diggity dang, this thing is mind-blowing. Huh.
Hey Sid.
Don't bother me, Sonny. But tighten and these are just as righty-tighty lefty-loosey. Voila, that should do it.
That should do what?
That should get the ship moving.
Alrighty, welcome to the next boss here. Only has 2000 HP, Crayclaw. It lost to Paralyze as well as put it to critical HP. Here's critical HP right there. Andara. He has actually a lot of physical defense. But he's relatively easy to take down. As long as you don't have too many class restrictions. Release the bears. Yeah, he has a lot of physical defense. Don't miss this time, Bearaga. Yep, that's pretty good. Actually, that feels like this was damage ignoring defense. I'm not entirely sure how to confirm that, but I definitely felt like this damage was basically ignoring defense right there. Will Crayclaw be served with cheese biscuits and mashed potatoes? I mean, I think Crayclaw was just in there for a bear. If you want to have the remainder, feel free to prepare it however you feel like. Stupid Red Lobster reference stated. Wait, I guess I missed it. Sorry, I'm not reading. I'm mostly just using the cutscenes to check chat instead. No, the repair cutscene is afterwards. Don't forget to talk to Dancer too. Okay. Yana Flex. Yeah. wipe away the sweat. Could get a Mage Master or two. I guess a Coral Sword wouldn't be a terrible idea either, because it's stronger, but we get a different sword soon anyways. Get one Mage Master, just in case I'll use it. Yeah, oh, that's the white magic spells. Wasn't there? Right, Mute Blade was or Silence Blade was a thing for the Mystic Knight as well. Might as well grab this. One slide! Right, now... Since we do have Beastmaster with us, kind of makes sense to go and grab the Blitz Whip real quick. And probably get murdered by some not loving monster. There's the Blitz Whip, which is a decent weapon overall, especially for this point in the game. It also has a 1 in 3 chance to cast Lightning 1 as an attack whenever you're using it. The other chests are not really worthwhile. Oh, there's the... Yep. It doesn't have much HP, but trying to actually hit it is a challenge. Let me try to run away real quick. I actually didn't know the Skull Eater could do something like that. Let's see. Skull Eater. It's 1 HP. Means without a chemist you can't capture this thing. And actually, with a chemist you still need the Konago Gourd in order to capture it. Oh, it reacts to magic with that thing. That's interesting. No real magic, only fake magic like scrolls or Gaia. Yeah. They do eat skulls after all. Well... I don't know about you, but if my diet consisted of entirely eating skulls, I would be kind of concerned with where they all come from. Suppose it doesn't really specify what kind of skull, huh? Sure I can! Hey, that's 5 gold for us. Alright. Blue magic. Oh. You actually survived? I didn't notice poisoned and confused. Which... Wait, Galuf survived this. This means he must have blocked it and he still got confused and poisoned? That's very different. Self-destruct misses? Self-destruct literally cannot miss in the original. So this is once again very different. Like it's guaranteed to hit, which is why I use self-destruct. I just figured it wasn't hitting because the nut dude decided to multiply there. Do I have anything to hit this guy with? Like, 1 damage is literally sufficient. What level are you? 32. Yeah, if you hit this works, but good luck hitting him. Oh, you actually hit. Really? He has 90% magic evasion. How did you hit that? Maybe a revenge attack always hits, because that's one of the biggest downsides of the revenge attack. It was resisted so frequently, it was basically useless. Does Goblin Punch hit 100% of the time? Yes, if you are the same level as the enemy. Actually, it always hits guaranteed. But the problem is it doesn't ignore defense, and this guy has 90 defense, 9-0. Let's actually see what the revenge attack hits. Actually, the problem is I have full HP. But yeah. Well, I don't have full HP anymore, I guess. Huh. Revenge attack must be guaranteed hitting. Oh, that's fascinating. That actually brings some real utility to revenge attack. Yeah, revenge attack got buffed, but self-destruct got a nerf, to say the least. Very interesting. That became an optional ability point grain spot then. Well, considering that the Skull Eater is usually faster than you, might be tricky to do consistently, but sort of. I mean, we actually can... What's our maximum HP? If we have more than 666 maximum HP, we can actually with this kill the goblin in the basement, whatever it's called. Garki Mazra. Right, Jackanapes. Same difference. It's actually... I think that's the RPG translation with Garki Mazra. Jackanapes I think is Game Boy Advance. I wonder if the poison can kill you in this, like in the overworld. Because otherwise poison could be a very convenient way to put a character to low HP. But again, we need to have more than 666 maximum HP. Which Galuf is decently close to. We need like level, I don't know, 22 probably for that. Oh, I just realized actually a big problem. Do you see the shadow? Because I don't. Well, to be fair, that's only in specific places, but still, that's like... Where's my shadow? Where am I? Come on, game. I'm still just kind of saving out of habit before engaging bosses, but we're fine on that end. Alrighty. Put you in the back row. So let's see whether we can poison Timmy. Because Timmy can be poisoned. Hello? Oh. Yeah, the shadow is there on other tiles. But it's also not there when we try to land on the thing in the ocean. Which is why I was initially confused as to whether I was in the correct spot or not. Hi Timmy, 2000 HP. Let's see. Ow, 2 attacks. Very fine. Alright, he can be blinded, but good luck in hitting that. Spell Blade, Poison, Blue Magic, Flash some more. Oh, you actually hit! Wow. Timmy has Shell status by default, which means all the chance to hit spells have even, well, half the chance to hit. Flash is only like, I don't know, 70% accurate to begin with, so 35%, and then on top, level difference. To be fair, level difference is first. I also have no idea what level this guy is. Alright, also the pattern of Adamantimmy is pretty straightforward. Attack once and attack twice, and attack once and attack twice. It's actually defendable for everybody. So do you take poison damage? No. Pretty good damage there. Nope, I'm pretty sure the Poison Blade just straight up doesn't poison enemies. Huh. Well, I'll have to think of something different for Barbaros. To be fair, we have Beastmasters with control. Oh no! Goodbye. Alright. No, not... Right. I forgot he was level 20. I meant to use Death Claw, but I forgot. And yeah, the revenge attack getting to magic evasion is really good actually. Basically, it is better self-destruct as long as you have like 1 HP at this point. Because that's kind of the main benefit previously of self-destruct. It like guaranteed hits. If you can hit the enemy, that is. Which is not the case anymore. Yeah, so here's the thing. There's another possibility I didn't actually consider until just now. What is possible is that instead of it not poisoning, an enemy could just resist the poison of the Mystic Knight. So one of the biggest assets of a Mystic Knight is normally that you guaranteed inflict the status that you attack the enemy with. But maybe that's changed, that they can't resist it now. Yeah, the meteor looked kind of neat, I do agree. What's the bottle oracle referring to? That is a Wizardry 6 thing. Specifically, when I played through Wizardry 6 for the Super Famicom on a fan translation, I just kind of voiced one of the characters in a very peculiar way that happened to mention the bottle oracle. The bottle oracle in that game, I don't even remember what it does exactly. It's like a... You put a bottle in somewhere and then you can find it somewhere else and it gives you a hint. Actually don't exactly remember what it was about. There should be a clip of that somewhere. Wizardry 6 is kind of fascinating. Jesus, these arrows are huge. So, here's a thing from a player to the user interface designer. Make the arrows stand out in a different way depending on which one I've selected. Because if I do this, can you tell which one I have selected? I'm literally switching up and down the entire time. Like basically... Make the arrow like highlighted. Change the graphics rather than just wiggle it around. That's my suggestion. So Froggy! Oh, sorry Froggy. Bye. The frog dropped the spell toad. Weird. Let's see. I assume you still sell the rings. Flame ring, coral ring, ring. Alright. I like the music though. Wait, you call this... Oh yeah, the MYK spell is called Silence. This one is called Mute. Kinda curious to find out. Maybe some other time. Poke, poke, poke. I like how it's specifically Butts who pokes the thing. Hello. I'm just collecting everything, by the way, that is permanently missable. Or try to anyways. I will probably forget some stuff. That's okay. I mean, we can technically get Ramu later, but he is kind of a common encounter around here. Howdy, and welcome, Pop Leo. I hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. Mini Dargons. Actually, they only appear here, don't they? I should probably kill a bunch, just to... Ah, whatever. Do I care about the bestiary? Maybe? Kind of. Not really. Ow. It's more damage than usual. Wait, is it? I forget what level you are. It probably doesn't work. Also, he is apparently not heavy. He looks pretty heavy to me, but the game has different ideas. All summons have a very little % chance to appear in the void. Not all of them. You can't get Carbuncle and you can't get Catoblepas. But hey, we got Ramu. Should we go and grab Shiva? Nah, we got Shiva later. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a quick session of breaking rods. Or two, just to get my level a little bit higher up so we can hopefully defeat the Chakan apes efficiently. Boost? What do you mean with boost? Oh, boost up higher. That's what you want to try and tell me. I'm enjoying the remaster so far. It's pretty neat overall. A few things I would change, but overall, pretty neat. Like how you can open the doors without going inside. Alright. One more Thunder Rod, and just going to make the Flame Rods the thing that I'm breaking. How far are we with Beastmasters? They're quite a ways away from control. So this should give me a very easy spot to grind for Black Flames. Also, we can get Dark Spark here when we get back attacked. Okay, everybody except for Ferris just... we got... I guess it's not just back attacks in this case, huh? Because time works very different in this. Right. Flame Rod. Heat Defense, Heat Defense. Flame Rod shattered. Yep. Actually, I should probably check how much experience and money we get. It's 1350 divided by 4 experience, normally. And like 870 gold. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's 1450 experience. Is that normal? It feels like 100 more than usual, but maybe I'm just making that up. In before Dark Spark never misses. We can easily test that against the... Thingy-majigs. It doesn't miss so fast. They only have like 190 HP or something. They really hate Ferris. Wait, you can't walk across here? That's new. Was a Ferris really slow? Back attack. Okay, Dark Spark did miss there, so it can miss. We already have our answer now. Have I tried playing around with the battle speed settings? I have not actually. Take a look. Let's take a look. Battle speed, let's go very fast and see what happens. Quality of line change, you can walk across the squares. Huh. Let me move first, but then again, I think that's just a variability of this weird speed system. The message boxes seem to remain about the same speed time, actually, or the same amount of duration. So I think it's literally just animation slightly sped up. How many fireballs do we have? 7. Yeah. Honestly, the biggest change from the original is the speed on how battle speed works at all. Considering that they literally even imported the original damage formula for the daggers. Either they pulled the formula from, like, official websites, or, well, guides like the Final Fantasy Algorithm Guide, which does actually also have a breakdown on the speed. So it must have been a conscious decision to change the speed around. And, well, I'm just not a fan of it. Like, I'm fine with changing it, but it feels so awkward not having that little pause whenever you get, like, control over your character to have the pause in the A to B charging up. Like, having a greater variability on how quick the enemies move until you get your turn, that's fine with me. A bit weird, but okay. I just think it's super strange that they haven't considered giving you that brief pause back. Okay, we have 2 more. Galuf has 601 HP. We are decently close, I guess. Also, I need to capture a particular kind of enemy before we go up into the sky. One more. Okay, we did level up. Not quite enough for Jackanapes, so we would need 1 more level on Galuf. I did break all the fire rods. Then again, do I really need them? Well, yeah, actually, the fire rod would be one of the very few that's actually useful for a blue mage. Because we can get whatever the emission spell is called. And again, technically 1 is sufficient. Oh wait, you have 1 equipped. Ah, okay. So you had 1 more. Okay, buying some potions. Wait, I already stocked up at some point. Yonder might be required to get in before Shinryu, for example. I would... So here's a thing. The one thing I can think of is Muramasa. Because technically that is literally its job. It gives you a turn before. But considering that the game just doesn't stop, good luck in actually inputting anything. You probably need to set it up before the battle to immediately jump or something like that. Masamune? Right, that one. I like the music, and I like the... This looks really neat, actually. Wow. I like this. Okay, Galuf, you come front. Yeah, that background is really nice. You have the mangoes. Right, we didn't buy a sword. Maybe I should go buy a sword real quick. Now we can blue magic, it's fine. Okay, flamethrower is nice. We learn flamethrower. Very handy. See, I don't even get the opportunity to switch over to my menu in time. They're just gonna go before I can do anything. And time stops as soon as I'm in the menu. Deathclaw. Deathclaw. Right, hit that one. I'm still on super fast battle speed. Well, yeah, but they still get their turns in before me. And there's not really much else in between. Let's go on very slow, just to see. This is wait mode, yes. This is wait mode. That's why it's so weird. The wait mode just only occurs when you are basically in the menu to do stuff. Seems like battle speed isn't as difficult as like in previous versions. Which baseline is fine, I guess. So, rocket punch, missile. Don't miss her. I would like to learn that. Change the whip for knife. And see, he just kind of goes before me before I can do anything because. Alright, I'm not gonna stop complaining. I'm sorry. Because the rest is really good. Missile. That's 75% of my current HP in damage. You just skip a turn. I guess it did. Oh, why? Why do you memorize that part? Lena just memorized the part where she is targeting the allies. I guess I'm just not used to it. It's fine, but I'm just not used to that part. Good job, Gala. I really like the flamethrower animation. That looks pretty good. Alright. Let's get Gallop back up here. Right. Oh, we didn't land yet. That's interesting. I didn't realize you could open up the menu in the middle of the descent right there. I have to admit, it feels better to play on slow battle speed. Oh, that's actually a change. Let's see. Actually, no, Mage Mesh. Okay, so this is actually a really nice change here. Basically, normally when you play Final Fantasy 5, it always allows you to try and use Spellblade magic. But tough luck if it doesn't work, basically. Because there's a variety of weapons where you just can't use Spellblade magic. But you don't know whether it works or not until you attack with your character, because the animation of casting the Spellblade always happens. But here you can't cast the Spellblade in the first place if you have like an invalid weapon. That is... I like that change. Again, there's so much attention to detail in this. Which is why certain other decisions just kind of puzzle me so much. On the bright side, if you would like to compare this to the, let's say, Seeker of Mana remake, this has so many more positives in comparison to what I would like to change about it. Which is nice. Alrighty, so before we go up there, I want to capture an Aegir real quick. The reason why I want to catch an Aegir is because this monster in particular, when you release it, it casts Rainbow Wind, which is an attack that inflicts HP leak status without dealing any damage. There we go, now we can capture that one. And we run. Steal one of their friends and run away. That's what we do apparently. And Rainbow Wind inflicts blind, HP leak. I think that's it. It's a... No, actually, that's actually more status effects there too. Either way, the best part about that is... that if an enemy dies that normally has a death counter or a counter attack, but they die to HP leak status, they have no repercussion, like they can't do anything about it. And technically in any other version, well actually I don't know about the Steam version, we can counter the thing. By the way, this is Soul Cannon before that, launcher. That is 50% of my current HP and damage, and also all status effect, which gradually reduces my HP. Yeah, reduces my stats to 0. It actually does not reduce your level to 1 as a player character. I'm gonna self-destruct here. So the launchers in the back are not weak to lightning. They have only 800 HP, however. The reason why I self-destruct is because I have no way of getting rid of the old status effect in this Gyrodal. Aqua Breath. Actually, I need more Aqua Breath here. Okay, one is down, I think. Maybe a bit. Oh, nope, only one. Alright, I'm gonna have Gallop also self-destruct here, because I need my buddies here to not get ulted, especially Gallop needs to get back up here. Phoenix down revives you with 25% of your HP, and as you can see, Ferris is just now super slow. Ferris is relegated to a purely support role. Okay, do we have any high push? We have 2 high push. The one for Gallop. You just attack. This thing has 12,500 HP, so this is gonna be a bit of a slow one. Let's see, Ferris actually has exactly half HP. But the HP leak status effect is significantly weaker in this version. So we might be able to survive this without any trouble anyways. You just attack. What's the best damage you can do? Unfortunately, Beastmaster doesn't have a particularly strong attack. HP leak exists. I specifically needed to pay attention to it in order to see it though. She has a regular whip, I guess let's just attack. Okay, we're gonna get 50% of our maximum health and damage here in just a moment. It's firing now. Now we revive you. Whoa, I like that. I specifically revive Butts after. Vampire. Because I needed to heal him up as well. Oh, Vampire missed. Yeah, look at that HP leak status there. That is super slow. Not like normally 50 HP would not be enough to save the character for particularly long, but it certainly is here. Right. So you can actually heal through this reasonably well, it seems like. With just a regular potion. Like Ferris is not even that far below right now. This is fascinating. Yeah, HP leak has been nerfed tremendously. I'm fascinated. You attack, don't accidentally release. The music right now reminds me a bit of La Mulana too. Anybody else? You attack, you attack, you attack. Blue magic. You probably don't hit with Vampire. Oh, you did. Ah, nice. Vampire is actually like the Super Nintendo version, where it's 50% of your currently missing HP damage. In every other version, it's actually 100%. Oh, I didn't kill Gallop. Whoops. That's a bit of a blunder. This is so slow. Holy cow. Knees. Oh no. Barrel pressure rising. Kinda don't wanna invest more. Oh, we're gonna get hit before Ferris gets a turn. Only GBA, PSX and old mobile were the SNES, really? Okay. I didn't realize that. Interesting. I should have just waited and then revived Galuf. This could take a while. I did not keep track of HP at all, or damage. Although I kinda need to heal first, I guess. Miss? Oh, that's not good. Miss. Miss. Probably should heal here. Okay, we did heal. Just not in the traditional way. Is Lena dead? Oh, she's dead. Uh-oh. Okay, we definitely revive Galuf now. Beastmasters are not particularly fast characters. Kind of contrary to... Mystic Knights. Oh no. Ah, we'll just use a high potion on Galuf. I didn't want to risk that one. Bonk. Oh, we were that close. Okay. Alright, we do the good ult. Dip down to heal. Did the boss give excuse me? Did the boss give experience? I didn't pay attention actually. It does in the original give a little bit of experience, I think. But I didn't pay attention whether this one just did. It gave 40 experience. Huh. Wonder whether they just, like, copied the data or something. I like the more vibrant colors of this area, honestly. This looks kind of nice. Ronken Knight. I want to capture one Ronken Knight. Actually, let's get out. Okay, I want to get control on my Beastmasters here. Wait, do I already have control? I just didn't notice. Is that the second ability? I know capture is the last one. Oh, I already have control. Oh, nice. Alright. Oh, you don't even have to re-equip stuff with after control changes or your ability changes. That's nice. For some reason I didn't connect the dots that I have control already. Ow. Damage, Stone Mask. I mean... What's that flashing? Control. Yes. Spellblade, Pandara. I think the Stone Masks are weak to lightning. all of them blind? No. Yes. The enemy's under your control. Hit that guy. Hit that guy. Actually, I should just... Wait, no. Death Claw is what I want. Nice. Wait, that reversed control again? Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. That is definitely a big change right here. Catch this guy. I wanted to catch one of these. They have an attack, or a strong attack if you will. And that strong attack actually is just exactly the amount of HP or damage we need. I'm very confused about these floors, honestly. Did it just appear when you stand on them? Yeah, they just appear when you stand on them. That's really strange. Either way. I think... Did my game... Yeah, that was weird. Control! Control! That's exactly what I want to learn from you, White Wind. Blue Magic. Control! Nice. As for walking, thing is kind of realistic but poor quality of life choice. So I'm curious, if you have... So normally, when an enemy is under your control, you give them an order, and the next time their turn comes up, they will execute that order. But it looked like immediately as soon as I clicked, the White Wind got attacked. Yeah, it does. Alright, so basically here, the difference is actually... So, how to phrase this? Basically, control means that you immediately give the enemy an order and they immediately execute it as soon as you give the order. I kinda like that. Phoenix down. Let's get the gold shield over there as well. I'm not a fan of you guys. Go away. Ramya. So if I'm not mistaken, she has 1,000 needles, but there's no way in the other versions... Oh, that's not good. There's no way in the other versions to get 1,000 needles this early. Well, you can capture and release her and cast 1,000 needles this way. Let's see. Does have like 900 HP. Come on, hit the control, please. Enemies under your control. Very nice. I'm just curious whether I can actually target 1,000 needles on my own character here. I can! We can learn 1,000 needles. Pretty expensive, to be fair. But it's a really strong spell. You cannot normally learn this early. Hello? I'd like to run. Pretty expensive indeed. All it cost was Fairy's life. To be fair, that's not what I was referring to, but that's fair as well. Blue mages are... well, they have one of the most dangerous jobs. How do you learn how to cast certain spells? Well, you need to get hit by them. And if one of those spells happens to be... like, literal doom... good luck. Speaking of doom, is there any way to learn Condemn early? Or is the earliest at XDev in World 2? You would prefer 1,000 noodle spell. Prepare a podcast, Aqua Breath, 1,000 noodles, and then fire. Just make sure the pot is empty by throwing an elixir at it before you do that. Because otherwise you will have some strange taste in there. What is this font? Exclamation mark font mod. One word. Actually, let me just make an alias for font right there. Exclamation mark font is way easier to say. Oh, that was a suggestion for a truffle. Oh. Alright, it's approved. I didn't actually proofread the answer. That's fine. And yeah, that's probably one of the things that baffles me the most, honestly. That they left the font in there, despite getting probably a lot of feedback about it. Alrighty. Font aliases. The font mod. Alright, exclamation mark font now works as well. Hydra! Ow. Control! Oh, it did work. Controlling a Hydra is actually quite something. I'm curious whether the spell, literal spell, is going to undo... Wow, that looks kinda neat. Nope, still under control. Poison breath. Let's see, there's normally poisons as well. You think? Damage by poison. So, damage by poison does work. 125 times 16. 2000? What's this thing's HP normally? That's a really quick taking poison. Then again, I'm literally just waiting. And we'll see Hydra, maybe. At least the spell works. Well, yeah. Poor guy. Curious whether we can throw Phoenix down at the... Well, speaking of Phoenix down, I haven't actually bought anymore. Oh, I only have 6. Hi, potion. Architude. Like an architect, but totes. Sometimes the menu just kind of... It doesn't let me do anything right now. Like literally, I'm pressing the buttons, nothing happens. My inputs don't work. My inputs don't work, guys. I'm soft locked. I'm not joking. Well, I hope that gets fixed. But look at the bright side. They did the Secret of Mana remake thing, where they have saves after every room, so even if the game crashes, not that big of a deal. Right? Wait, that's my actual save. I guess it... wait. Ah, whatever. That's fine. Need to defeat the Hydra again. Back attack. All hail Hypnotoad staring contest. Apparently. Let's go for slow instead. Curious whether that feels a bit better. Because the pauses where I couldn't do anything in the menu actually only started happening when I switched to very slow speed. There was a similar crash you saw in Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remake on release day. Did they fix that one? Or did they just leave it in the engine? Which, to be fair, presumably they were just kind of working on these things in parallel. So something like that slipping through the cracks, even though it's fixed in a different portion of the engine. And it happens. Like, it's not good. But it makes it understandable. Architude, I'd like to not have a staring contest, please. Attack. Ding. Hi, potion. Bye, potion. Those are friends too? No. You can eat those. Boots are not friendly. Money, shuriken, ancient sword, moonring blade, and the power armlet. Whee. Actually, I should have checked whether you can walk across, like, tile gaps diagonally. Did I? No. Don't think I did. Loading screens are a little bit long in between rooms for my liking, but that might just be because my PC is not that great. Also, my PC has coffee now. Wait, you reduced it to 0? Very confused about Galef taking 0 damage rather than the attack missing. Maybe that's how the Guardian Dagger now displays things, because he has the Guardian Dagger equipped. Alright, we need to defeat a Hydra and a Hyudara in order to complete our entries here. Either way, it's very possible I did just walk diagonally over it and didn't even notice. I like the original music better. Like, I think this one has a better atmosphere setting, but just as pure music, the other theme I like better for the original. Alright, control. Slow bleed. Silence. Control. Miss. Control. Blue magic. Aqua buff. Block. Ow. This is why I want to silence blade here. Well, I guess I permanently silenced him now. That works as well, I suppose. Yes. Wonder whether you can silence blue magic in this now. I guess not. Huh. Paradise is the only one who hits these things, apparently. And yeah, silence spell blade looks really neat, I agree. I agree. Let's see, down here we can run into Hyudras, which means I should actually heal up to full, because they are really fast and can hit us with a poison breath. It's not a Hyudra. I do like the new spell effects. I like that they made their own spell effects rather than just kind of trying to rehash the original ones. Because this kind of displays that they were trying to be faithful to the original, but at the same time not be bound by it. There's a Ghidra. Let's see, Phoenix down. Hey, it still works. Wonder whether it's guaranteed to hit in this. The new summons are so good. Oh. I guess I can try them out at the end, just need to get all of them. So I think Ghidra is normally like a uncommon encounter. It's not rare, but just uncommon. So I'm just curious how likely it is to hit the Phoenix down. Like, maybe it's guaranteed. I want to one more Ghidra. Well, I mean, we do hit. To be fair, in the original, you are more likely to hit than not hit. By quite a margin. So... boom. Either way, we go back, restore MP because I use a lot in Aqua Breath and Deathclaw, and then we try and see whether we can cheese a flying snake. It was a cockle, if you will. Any chance of learning level 4 quarter from them? Oh. To be fair, I don't usually care much about that, but that would be very interesting to potentially have for Gilgamesh in the basement. We are level... Yeah, actually, Galaf with learning would actually learn... Wait. Wait, they did counterattack with level 4 quarter? And I just didn't read that properly? Normally, level 4 quarter is a death counter of the Ghidra. But I didn't see. But we also didn't have any character that had a multiple of level 4 until now with Galuf here. Let's defeat one more. Got paralyzed by Deathclaw. Not the Hydra, the Ghidra. But yeah, that one did get paralyzed. So the Hydra here is not undead. This is not the one that's just the level 4 quarter. That's actually a very interesting point. Potentially we have to defeat the thing, like straight up instead, for it to even do the death counter. This one here. Let's see. Oh, everybody poison. Let's see. Still hit. Hit Galuf, please. Nope. You just skip the death counter when you kill them like this. That's interesting. And weirdly inconvenient. Weirdly inconvenient. So let's try to defeat that thing straight up, I guess? I don't even know what you can do against that thing normally. Like, you just throw a phoenix down, that's the solution. Hydra or Hyudora? Hydra in this one. So, it is always walled. Doesn't have an elemental weakness. It is not heavy, so to get... Well, actually, Deathclaw can be reflected, right? It does have 3000 HP. Actually, we can just... Wait, wrong guys. I got it. We do have 1000 needles, actually. With that... stuff. It doesn't quite work when you try to exchange the word. Which, by the way, please mind your language. I would appreciate it. Just kind of, as a rule of thumb, keep it family friendly. Also, don't worry too much about it, I guess, either, because I fully understand that this is just standard vocabulary for a lot of people. Shurikens work pretty well. Suppose they would. I can roll for you if you want me to. I have a d20. Just tell me to roll. And I'll roll for you. Ow. I have not seen such bravery. I actually have no idea where that originally comes from. Add a d20 to channel points. So here's the thing. I just put the Patreon reward thing for people to be able to like do that kind of thing for a Patreon reward. And we don't have infinite of them. But we could briefly add it, I guess. Because why not? It could be fun. Actually, let's just do that. We can always remove it. Like, it's not that I couldn't just... Here, let's just do it. Because it's not like we couldn't just easily like replace it again. Right? What should the amount be? Luckily, you're a pity. I mean, you can do that if you'd like to, because here's the thing. I tell people on the thing that, hey, you can do that, but at the same time, everybody can also do that in general. Like, if you have a suggestion for a channel pointer bar. Right. I'm getting really okay, sure. Why not? What is the number that we should put in the reward for Ghost of Godfunk? You can put it a really high number for people to just kind of have something to dump their points into, or can make it a really low number for everybody to have it accessible. That's up to you. Whatever you feel like is appropriate. Where was I? Blue Magic. 1000 needles. 25 MP. Let's see, he should do a death counter here. He doesn't! Huh. That's our first actual change right there. Oh, he just straight up doesn't use a death counter. 5k, alright, let's do it. I will. So we can just put this there. Background color. I'm actually gonna try and appropriate this to the background color of my dice that I have. There we go. Now the thing should be there. Yeah, the Ghidra has no counter. We can't learn level 4. Level 4 thingy-magic. Well, roll 1d20. Roll the 17. I don't know whether you get any modifiers for it. Alright, Lemurga, 17 for you. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. 17 is kind of pretty good, actually. Any glitches left in this? Well, it actually hasn't been asked yet, Leantis, but for the most part, the one glitch we know that is still in the game, which we know is not technically intended, but at the same time you would have to rebalance the entire game around it. The dagger formula is the same as the Super Nintendo version. So basically, daggers can actually reduce the damage if you level up, depending on your agility and level. Which is more like a concept of you either get an additional +1 to your attack multiplier or you don't, but the damage formula seems to be the exact same. But I happen to have 2 Beastmasters in my team. Oh, you know, this is like a problem I just realized. Because I need to get it much closer to death. Because HP leak is significantly weaker in this. So normally releasing a Ronka Knight brings it close enough that HP leak would normally kill the thing. But we probably have to experiment with this a little bit. So normally this is like an enemy that has 4 times 1600 HP and then 2500 HP. Let's see what we can do with this. I guess self-destruct would technically deal an exact amount of damage. You know what? No, the second form is not heavy, so we can actually Deathclaw the second form. So let's just go to the second form here. Oh, wait. Which of my characters has the thingy magic? I don't remember. The little plant thingy. Yes. But again, they could have changed it that it's heavy in every form. I don't know. I don't know whether he's immune to it or whether he's just resisting it. Oh, he's not immune to it. Alright. No, it's a 50-50. Unless somebody can tell me whether Lena caught the... Actually, who caught the Ronka Knight earlier? Who caught the Ronka Knight? I think it was Butts who had the plant thingy. Ice Storm. Wait, why do you have a fan? What? That's wrong. What do you have then? Flare? I did not catch a goblin. Game? I did not catch a goblin. What is this roll a died redeemable? Well, if you redeem it, I roll a d20 and I'll tell you. Did I let PJ touch my file? No? It says out of stock. Oh wait, did I mess up? Oh, that's a global thing. I put it to 1 minute in between redemptions for the 1d20 so an individual person wouldn't be able to spam it all the time. But I meant it to be like for... Oh. Well, I guess I rolled it 1d20 for Casimir. Either way, I wanted it to be like, not one person can do it all the time, but I didn't mean to have like a global cooldown here. Did the crash mess with the values in the game? Possibly. I was kind of thinking that too. 1d20 rolls a 14 for you, Casimir. Let me just remove the cooldown on the d20. May have to refresh. Yeah, either way, I'm not sure what to do with that information. So we're in Form 4 right now. Oh, I guess maybe now? Oh yeah, the flare did enough damage. Now we're in Form 4 with 600 HP remaining. 240. Okay, it's now going to be in the final form here. Oh, he took my menu away. I'm very confused about catching and releasing stuff I never caught and released in the first place. Oh, you don't have enough MP, Gallop. You have enough MP because this thing is level 20 now. Well, I guess we get to test the monk thing some other time. Oh, we just mastered the equip whips. That's actually kind of neat. We can have a blue mage with equip whips. That laugh from Final Fantasy VI? I didn't actually hear a laugh, to be honest. Peace Master needs much more testing. Well, good thing. I'm just gonna catch and release random things now. Just to see whether it keeps stuff. What system is this game? I'm currently playing the Steam version on PC or laptop. Oh, wait, did people redeem more T20s? There, Northrex, roll a D20. Alrighty. Northrex, your number is 11. And yes, this literally just came out today, or yesterday, depending on your region, I guess. Because I have Thursday right now. You know, a current event. Unless you're in Europe, then it's already from yesterday, most pants. You just hope they keep Kefka's laugh as is. It is legendary. Yeah. I feel like Final Fantasy V, if they have a bit more freedom to... well, creative freedom, let's put it this way. But with 6... oh boy, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people who have strong opinions about certain things. Because Final Fantasy VI is amazing. With all its flaws, it's still amazing. So... I'm gonna be very, very curious what they do with it. You roll a die was an 11, Northrex. Yep. Oh, and Limurga is rolling a... wait. Is that again? I don't remember. Either way, Limurga, your dice roll is... a 4. The roll is the lowest today so far. This was a dexterity saving throw to not get hit by level 5 Doom. I'm sorry, but level 5 Doom hits guaranteed if you're level 20. But, don't worry. As long as you have a bone mail equipped, you actually get fully healed by it. So make sure to unpack your bone mail, and you're perfectly fine. In fact, you actually want to get hit by Doom. That actually is kinda neat there. Yeah, these effects are looking pretty sweet, I do agree. Hello? Oh, did I click out of the window? Hey! He's in light blue now, rather than dark blue. Then again, it's always King Tycoon for that matter. By the way, I'll need a nice picture for the roller 1d20 for the redeeming thing. So if anybody has an idea, let me know. Delicious frogs? No, frogs are friends, not food. But Feng Shane is certainly a friend. Thank you so much for 42 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Actually, wasn't there a rewards queue somewhere? Oh, okay. I really like this rendition of music. It's a really good theme. I wonder why... So here's the thing. I understand the floating fortress, like, crashing down onto the ground. Because, you know... It makes sense. It doesn't have any energy source anymore if the Earth crystal gone. But I don't quite understand where it gets the energy from for exploding. Battery charge goes haywire? I suppose. I don't know enough about electric currents in order to ascertain as to how that could work. There's probably a way how that could be a thing. Maybe it functions as a regulator as well as energy source? Possibly? Broke the rechargeable battery housing and they combusted. Oh. You explode because random fantasy reason. But Murthas... Insert random counter argument from the real world. Goodbye. It's magic, don't question it. No? Pew. Okay. Wait, Galuf was the dude that had the most HP. Ha! Now I can't kill now I can't kill a jackanape. Well, I guess we can try to get a level up or two real quick. Well, no, actually, this is fine. I'm just gonna turn you into a... Yeah, I'm gonna turn you into... Mystic Knights real quick. Where is your Mystic Knight sprite? This is the dancer. There it is. This looks more like a dancer than your dancer, dude. Wow. Alright, with blue magic. No accessory? Interesting. Oh, Galuf has everything? I forgot to unequip Galuf. 1,000 needles? Oh, you know what? That's a lot better, actually. I forgot I got 1,000 needles out of that. You're right. We can just 1,000 needles it. We already said that. Magic is just flashy science and magic users are scientists. Yeah. Speaking of which... what's that steampunk magic game called? Of Magic and Arcana Obscura or something? Okay, everybody goes into the front row. And let's see whether we're gonna survive this here. Arcanum, there we go. Yeah. It's one of these games that kind of keeps cropping up in the back of my mind because it sounds like it would be really interesting. Oh, I really like this music. Alrighty, so down here we run into enemies that are really dangerous. Jackanapes, they always get us into a back attack. And they hit like a truck. But thanks to blue magic, 1000 needles, which guaranteed hits, never misses, and always does exactly 1000 damage, we can defeat them. They have 666 HP. They don't really give anything useful whatsoever. Technically, we could learn a blue magic spell. That berserks everybody in the party from them, but I forget what it's called. Something flute. Moon flute, there we go. Here we found speed. Alright. I'd like to point out that you're probably super confused as to what it means to find speed in a pot. It's time magic. Which actually, I'm really curious how that time magic works. So by the way, these things are super difficult to run away from. Which is why I want to have a guaranteed way to kill them. I don't even know whether you can control them. And here we find another elemental. Elementals are really, really, really good. You're not as keen on the new fairy sprite for Mystic Knight? Yeah, they're missing the mantle. Like, Fairy's Mystic Knight sprite for Super Nintendo looks really good in my opinion. It's my favorite one. And here it's like, no? Red Mage looks better. Berserker looks worse. That's obviously just opinion in the end, but well, that's just how things work. Right, we get a power armlet. I forgot about the part. Back attack. It's always a back attack. Oh, I should have left you as a Mystic Knight. Oh, we can control these. We have one more with 1000 needles in us. Uh-oh. Bonked it. Miss. Alrighty, that's pretty good for now. Let's go and defeat Shiva real quick, because we can't get Shiva later anymore. Unless they changed that in this. Does Final Fantasy V have a sewer level? Because you know, every good RPG needs a sewer level. Does this count as a sewer level? Because technically you're going upstream. You believe I just pulled an elf cape out of the sewer? Alright, that's fair. This and the underground passage before the Moogle village. Well, yeah, I would definitely not count the Moogle passage there as sewer, because there's no, like, city around it. So this is... well, I guess... yeah, the Jackanape's place is probably as close as it gets to it. I'm Shiva, the Ice Goddess. Right, sorry for calling you Siren earlier. Also... you know, we could do this the difficult way, or... we could just go ahead and... do this the easy way. So... one of the biggest changes that I've seen so far, you know, breaking elemental rods is really strong in the original already, because it casts a 3rd level elemental spell of the corresponding element of rod that you break. Now in this, it does that too, but 1, you don't have to equip the weapon in order to break it, which means you can equip another fire rod in order to boost the fire rod damage that you break. So 50% more damage from that, and on top of that, instead of halving the damage, because you are multi-targeting enemies, every single enemy will get hit for the full damage. So effectively, on a multi-target scale, instead of dealing 50% of a level 3 spell in damage, deal 150%, so it's literally triple damage. Which means we will one-shot them. Breaking is broken. Yep. And yeah, the original you had to break the elemental rod that you were holding in order to, well, break it in the first place. Which was the game's way of ensuring that you can equip the rod before you break it. So only, well, classes that could equip the rod could break it in the first place. Casual 4k damage, yep. Okay, what did I forget? I probably should go to the meteor mini-bosses, huh? So we put everybody in the back row. Okay. Let's see, I want the blue mage probably with equip whips, because whips are decently strong. And the blue mage, well, would actually benefit from a little bit more agility. Okay, who looks the best as a blue mage? You look like Batman or something. Alright, we have Batman blue mage. And we give you equip whips. Equip whips gives you the strength and the speed of a Beastmaster, which is not particularly much agility or strength for that matter, but it's more than the blue mage naturally has, so it's actually still a net gain. Plus, equipping whips is actually kind of neat, because whips are decently strong. Alrighty, that's kind of the thing here. Now, we're gonna turn Ferris into... normally I would make her Mystic Knight, because Ferris Mystic Knight sprite is my favorite. But you're gonna be a Beastmaster this time round with blue magic. And you get an Elven Mantle instead. And a whip. As well as... gonna turn you into a Mystic Knight. We will just assume that the non-existent Galef is the last Beastmaster we need in our team. So, and you actually get control for now, specifically for the next boss, which reminds me, you should also get control for now for this next boss coming up. Alrighty, use another tent to recover, then I'm also going to actually briefly go and buy a bunch more tents. And before mod to give Beastmaster rabbit hats, that would be amazing. I still prefer the original, but this kind of version kind of has grown on me actually. I like it. Okay. Now, let's go and ask Ouroboros. Wait, no, actually, I forgot. I needed to go to Tycoon Meteor first. I didn't do that yet. Is there anything else I forgot to do so far in World 1? Wait, did we do that? Okay, we did do that. I'm just a derp. Modern portability, waiting for the switch packet? That makes a lot of sense in my opinion. Wait, what? Did that not go to Tycoon Media? Do I need to go inside? Did I miss the Black Chocobo sitting here? Do I need to go there in a specific order? Yeah, I got you, Ramiro. Eh? I didn't pay attention as to... Whoa. You can land on top of the meteors? Guess not enough energy to warp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Good thing I just saved earlier. You can softlock your game here. I can't pick up my ship anymore. Wow, that's a pretty terrible error right there. Maybe if I click it frame perfectly? I can't pick up the airship anymore. Well, that seems like an oversight. Yep. You can get onto the airship from Montella Wave by facing... Oh! Okay! It works! Nice. Thank you, Sky Dragon. You can get onto the airship if you face towards it. Huh. I can try to land on these things. Even though it doesn't tell me the disembark part. Why can I land on the other one but not this one? I'm still confused as to where I'm supposed to go though. Only because it's possible to escape doesn't make it obvious? Yeah, no. Especially if you're used to playing the old one. But, serious question, where am I supposed to go? Normally it's Tycoon Media, right? Then you meet Midden Sid. Back to the airship catapult. You call that a catapult? Sid's note. There's a note in here? That's what they call it in the game? Wow. Maybe I should read the text again someday. Okay, that seems super weird to me. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's so strange. Normally you can skip the note, but it's here anyways. Apparently. Oh, it's a catapult hangar. You know, if I read the thing. Kind of silly they made you make this trip, yeah. I'm really surprised they put the flashing in there. Like the screen flash. That's good to mess with speed and muscle memory. Suppose it does. Honestly, one of my favorite things is just kind of how Mid and Sid just hop onto the Chocobo, like they're full of energy and just let's go! And are basically wherever you go, but they are there before you. I like these two. You're surprised people know where to go in this game in the first place, since the game never actually tells you. Well, usually, for the most part, there's not a whole lot of places you can go. Hello. So, Puroboros. Each one of them has 1500 HP maximum. They have exactly 100 MP. with which they can cast Life 2 on all their allies twice per encounter, unless they explode once, because explosion costs 1 MP. Okay, they just took their turn right here. Spell Blade, Sleep, Blue Magic. Trying to flash all of them. Bunch of them missed. Okay, we control this guy. I wonder I have Lena try to silence one of them. Alright, Blue Magic, Deathclaw, the one in the back. You put this guy to sleep. You self-destruct on this guy. Boom! Let's see. Ah, this is like the GBA version. But, so actually no, this also happens in the original SNES version. But normally this guy is still under your control afterwards. By the way, it's a 1 in 3 chance every 3rd turn they take to explode effectively. So in order to prevent them from reviving all their allies, you can either wait until they all explode, or you can make them explode onto themselves. Or... oh wait, that don't do anything. Alright, 2 of them should be asleep. Wait, why? Oh, I deathclawed that guy, but he was asleep, so he couldn't revive his allies. That could have... so this would have actually made him revive his allies in the Super Nintendo version, because he wouldn't be asleep, even though the sleep attack hit him with that. This is very interesting. So, if you self-destruct on yourself, do you revive all your buddies? If yes, that would be really awkward. Okay, they don't. Now, the bigger question here, if I control this guy... if I control this guy... can I make him self-destruct? Because normally, he would never self-destruct when you control him while he is asleep. You need to heal some time, Lena. Can't control sleep targets at all now? Feels like it, but normally you can. They just don't do anything because they're asleep. But because control appears to, well, exactly attack with things. Yeah, I think we cannot control targets that are asleep now. Which I guess is fair. But you have control as well, I just do this. Okay, next test then. I want Lena to put it to sleep again. So normally, when you attack an enemy with a sleep blade, they are not put to sleep again in the same turn, and that's still true here as well. Alright, that's good to know. So that rule still applies.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Like, they don't mount the Joku, but they just straight up jump onto it. I just really like their animation for that. Like, it's such a small thing, but still. Right? Oh, I'm not on the ground yet. A lot of nuance to status effect mechanics in this game. Yep. Let's see. Titan. He normally death counters with Quake. I wonder whether the death counters in general are broken. Because the Ghidra didn't counterattack with level 4 quarter. So I wonder whether this one does. He can be paralyzed. But I think that's about all I can technically take advantage of here. Abilities. Control doesn't work. You can equip whips. Actually, you should get... Can I not switch character here? Apparently not. Okay, so the equip menu via abilities is different than equip menu via equip. Because now I can switch character around. That's a strange distinction. Alright, you get the silver armlet. You get the elemental because you're gonna be in the front row. Trying to think. Aside from paralysis, I don't remember being able to do anything particularly interesting to Titan. Alex is fine. Let's quick save. Float? Yeah, I can't. Well, I could float. Have control and ethos. But I'm also lazy. Alright, blue magic. He's level 1, Goblin Punch is very unlikely to take hold. Then again, honestly, 1000 needles is kind of ridiculously good anyways. Especially at this point in the game where they only have like 3000 HP. Like this is almost all of his HP gone already now. Oh, he only has 2.5. He'll survive. No float. Alright. Then a mastered magic shell. And we also received a summoned monster titan. He's in our pockets now. Back left pocket. Okie dokie. Now, before I actually do anything crazier, getting prototypes in World 3 kind of awkward. Actually, is there any water? Well, like, I guess the bestiary is independent of files, so it really doesn't matter, does it? The music transition is a little bit jarring here. You still have control. You get control as well. So normally there should be prototypes here. They are super scary and dangerous, unless you can control them. That is either paralysis or instant death. In this case, it's instant death. I would consider this to be less than ideal. Surprisingly little physical damage. Hey, we got him. And he has Blaster, Missile and Self-Destruct. Unfortunately, Blaster is not blue magic. So we self-destruct him on himself. And this is 666 HP or experience for everybody, 4 ability points and a guaranteed dark matter. And an entry into the bestiary, I suppose. Okie dokie. What can I do for you? Tell me a bunch of Phoenix dots. 10 is fine. Thank you. Have a nice day. Alrighty. We just have Chimera left. Which... Normally the biggest danger about Chimera is that it just uses area of effect attacks like crazy. But I have a silly plan to have that not happen. Or, more specifically, not happen for particularly long. You get blue magic, and you have blue magic, and Fairies has blue magic, so Chimera is actually not heavy. Which means Deathclaw works. Alternatively to Deathclaw, you could also use Missile, which is much easier to get than Deathclaw, because Deathclaw you specifically have to get during the Karnak escape this early on. But it's really good. You can also poison this guy. You don't hit like a truck though, to be fair. Yes. Also to be fair, 3 times with 1000 needle would exactly kill him too. But here, we can actually use flamethrower for once. Which looks really neat. Because Deathclaw paralyzes an enemy if they can be paralyzed, but more importantly puts them into critical HP. Stop spinning. We're done here. Alrighty, with this we have done all the meteor thingies. To be fair, a lot of things to me just kind of look like they put a pixel filter over a relatively detailed map. But it still looks pretty decent, so it's interesting. Except level 5 Dune, that doesn't look good, in my opinion. Then again, there's a bunch of people who like it. Alright. We're done with World 1, so we go hop into World 2, literally. Off to the strangely dragon-like landmass, indeed. So, question to people in chat. What is your favorite job in Final Fantasy V? Or, actually no. Well, you can tell me your favorite job too, but what is your favorite job combination? Like kind of just 2 things that complement each other, or you just think it's funny. Either way is fine. The double step animation, it's a bit weird, honestly. A whole new realm. Monk Chemist. Oh, I like that. Thief Bard as a super support. Oh yeah, that's really good. I like it. Mimic. I mean, Mime is pretty interesting. Red Mage Dancer? Yes. Monk Dancer is also pretty awesome. Does this have SNES/GBA or iOS its own balance? I don't really know. Hurricane! Here I am. And I'm gonna vampire you. I want to get my HP back, dude. And I can... I actually forgot I had White Wind. Yes. Uh-oh. Let's just try again. We have a shield, right? So 25% chance to block attacks anyways. Not in this case. That's fine. You don't have to win this battle. You do get an ether if you do though. Does Gaia pass on the magic stat? Not normally. I haven't rolled a Geomancer, so I haven't used it so far. And yeah, it's not GBA from that vampire. Exactly. But also, what we've learned is that the revenge attack always hits. You know the question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark move? Which actually is only 3 question marks in this version, rather than the 4 in the RPGE version. Bard plus Summoner just to trivialize all content. I respect it. Knight is so good by itself, it doesn't even need a sub job. It doesn't need one, but it's nice to have one anyways. Like if you give thief speed to a knight, I think that already benefits it quite a bit. Or just give equip ribbon to a knight, because, you know, ribbons are great. That can get confused though. Red Mage plus Summoner works too. At that point I would just go Time Mage and Summoner. Then again, that's a lot more expensive. But more versatility. Remember how you know this? How Galuf moved fast at the beginning? Turns out they factored in weight more consistently. Oh. So it's not you lose 1 agility every 8. Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense because it's very different. Interesting. I didn't think about that at all, actually. Time Mage is one of your favorite jobs. They are really good. Tarantula. Oh. Web? What a meanie. Trapped in a sticky web. Yeah, in that case it would make sense that weight matters more now. I wonder whether 1 weight means like 1 less agility point for stuff purposes, which would mean heavy armor is even worse now. Hi Gilgamesh.
Take this.
Thank you. Blue magic. Trying to think. Can we do anything funny here? He is not heavy, so Death Cloud would work. If we hit. Well, he normally is not heavy. Rah. Caliph, could you block these? Oh, you did block it. It just didn't play the animation for it. I'm gonna give it one more shot. Caliph has more than a 50% chance to block these things. 62.5 to be precise. Unless he has the gold shield, then it's actually slightly more than that. Alright, we're just gonna... 1000 needles here. You need to deal 1500 damage to him in order to drive him away, which means 2 more attacks will do the trick here.
Inconceivable.
Welcome back, Caliph. Now, because I have the 4 Fiesta with 2 Beastmasters, I actually have to have 2 Beastmasters in my team. So we're gonna turn you into a Beastmaster as well now. If I can navigate to it. There it is. With blue magic, because blue magic is just way better than most other things. Alright. You go back row, you can stay front row, that's fine. Control is actually fine for now, we can learn some more blue magic. Just outside. Yeah, actually I just realized that Mystic Knight does not benefit from equipped whips stats whatsoever. It's literally just if you want to equip whips, but whips cannot be enchanted through spell magic, so mostly pointless. That's fine. Actually, we have another elf cape here. So who is the elf cape? Here, we get one. Wonder if we can still skip most of the encounters in the bridges. Well, we'll see. Breathe. In deep. Few potions. I think Tarantula are guaranteed to drop potions. Let's see. Do we need to hide here? Oh, it's automatically cutscene. Well, better not let them see me. And I cannot switch character. No. It doesn't let me switch characters. You meanie. Can't play Sonic with Ferris now. Did we ever learn by your Beastmaster that it flare on Archaeavis? Not really. No. What I can do is actually like force quit the game after catching and releasing something, but I need to actually catch and release stuff in order to check that. Alrighty, around here we can get... Oh, I like this overworld music. Devilfish, apparently, are they called. Ow. Digestive acid. Ow. Okay. Death Claw. Gotcha. Control. Nice. Oh, you can turn them into frogs. Ribbit. 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 Blue magic. Control. Nobody else has control aside from Moth, huh? Alright. Alright, enemies under my control. Froggy. That is a fantastic frog sprite, I agree. This is great. Frogs have basically... they have 3 attack power. So they effectively don't really deal any damage to you. Transfusion is a full heal to MP and HP. And also it's blue magic, so that kills you yourself if you use it. Oh, that's the old status effect. I was wondering what triggered there earlier. During the Puro boss fight. I forgot you do that. Learn Transfusion. Transfusion is great to recover your MP in a pinch. Even though it does knock out your character, you can actually even use Transfusion on yourself. Actually, maybe not in this one. But it would still recover your MP. Alright, let's see. Battle on the Big Bridge. I really don't like that. Pretty good, I would say. One in 16 chance to give us a high potion drop from these. Yeah, I like this version. I think this is pretty good. I actually don't remember how to walk here. I think it's here to avoid all encounters. Yeah. Okay. It seems like the triggers are the same. I'm actually gonna intentionally step into some triggers here. Because I will want to get the Galuras and the Flying Killer still. And the Fishy. Alrighty. Welcome to Gilgamesh.
Haha! Guess who's been waiting behind this door the whole time? Yes, it's me! Took you long enough too. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Anyway, it's go time!
That's lined up pretty well with the music there. Alright, Spellblade, no Spellblade helps here, but I think we can blind him, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, now most of his physical attacks are gonna miss. A little bit of his jump is going to miss now as well. Actually, what's your weapon? Okay, we switched weapon from Mage Master over to a Flame Rod. So your blue magic flamethrower is going to be stronger. Your weapon is a regular roll whip, so probably flamethrower is better. You have the other whip, so you can attack with you. Oh yeah, you can also be ulted actually with the old sword. If we hit that is. So he normally has 6,500 HP, and once he drops below 3,000 remaining? No, 2,000. 2,500? I think it's 2.5. Either way, he will go into a second phase where he uses shield, shell, armor, and haste on himself in order to, well, try and combat you. There it is, haste. It goes way faster now. You like this? The cheese a big band trumpet? I think it works pretty well. Wow, that was a quick jump right there. Holy cow! He takes half damage from everything now. I like the sped up jump. Either way, 1000 needles still is not half in damage, so we just 1000 needles him. Which, by the way, you couldn't normally get 1000 needles in previous versions of the game because you can't target yourself with it. But we can now, so goodbye.
Ah, goodness gracious, I just remembered something. See ya! I must take my leave. But we'll meet again. Count it. Please.
I like how he just kind of properly spelled out or phrased out the flea as well in the end. Even though it didn't say his name. Alright, we go straight forward. Actually, I'm just curious. Normally you can do here, step to the right, up, and no, straight up does not give you any counter anymore. So I'm going to intentionally go back just to trigger some. Plus we have still the Neo Galura and the Fishy Dude. These guys that we still need. Please. Okay, we still have the transfusion guy. Wait, you still do that? Oh, no, it actually hits one of my characters. So in the original, when you transfusion, or capture and release a transfusion, dude, it targets itself, which doesn't do anything. Because, you know, it's a monster that doesn't do anything like that. But here it does. Alright. Whoa. I hope that actually stays that way in the overworld. Because I like the visual representation of, hey, that's why you can't go over there. There's actually a barrier. That was also a pretty neat effect for them to get flown away. Big dome of energy, yep. Which, on a completely random note, Dark Souls 2 should have had a complete big dome of energy, which is why you couldn't just step over the rubble on the side. Something like that. I may have watched a bunch of Dark Souls 2 recently. Alrighty, welcome to World 2. I like the overworld theme. With the minimap in the top right, you also now have actually a visual representation of how far that gust of wind actually flung you. And for that matter, how lucky you are that you didn't land in the middle of the ocean. Just saying. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest Pixel Remaster? I would actually enjoy that. I think that would be really nice. I like that game. Like, as simple as it is, it's still very, very enjoyable. Yeah, whatever. So I'm actually going to go my traditional RPG or JRPG route where I'm gonna try and defeat one of each enemy that I just happen to come across. Just to see what they can do, but in this case I know what they can do, which is suppose slightly different than usual. Catch. I don't even know what the fairy orc does actually when you catch and release it. No idea. I guess... Actually no, I think it's Q2 on your entire party. If I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. Hello! We have Breakblade for our Mystic Knight, Bioblade, I guess for Apocalypse, and Drainblade for staying alive. And that's most of my money. Bye. Wait a second. Was this on the minimap before already? When I entered? Before I went back here? Probably. Piano Flex. So the thing is, if you go to rest here, you get a cutscene. And even though I'm not reading the text currently, maybe some people would be interested in... I guess you kind of have to go frame by frame to read everything. Piano Flex, indeed. So everybody had their eyes open before we converged and continued watching on. I like to think that the people waking up early just need to wait in bed until everybody else is awake and then you're allowed to get up. Making up stuff in my head. Either way, we can get holy water here. Or revivify, depending on your translation. This removes the zombie status. And we actually didn't have a way to remove the zombie status until now. We could no longer need the mithril knife, never needed the moonring blade, don't need regular whips anymore, we can't use the thieves glove, sell the leather shoes, we can use a maximum of... Wait, why do we have 2 mithril shields equipped? One of them should be a gold shield. Don't need the Kenpo G's anymore, can't use a flame scroll. Never use any of these. Frostbow can go away. We don't have a chemist for this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or a longsword. Definitely keep the mangoes because that thing is amazing. Sell the mithril helmet. Keep the mage masher. Sell this thing. Alright, we have a bit more money now. I could consider buying new weapons for my... Actually, I will do that. I'm gonna go ahead and buy some more weapons for my... whip users, which is gonna be 3 of them. I think they're like 4,000 gold each, so I don't have enough money for that. 3,300. Okay, we can buy 3, just barely. Can't buy any high potions, really, but this is fine. So you get a chain whip. This is a pretty significant upgrade over our previous weapons, to say the least. And they still have, like the regular whip, a chance to paralyze. Okay. What? What? Where's the other chain whip? Didn't I buy 3? Did I imagine that? You have one? You have one? And now there's what? Where was it? Am I blind? I am very confused. Get a mangoes and actually go to the back row for now, Lena. And you also get control for now. I did buy 3, right? It just didn't show up earlier. Any control? No, not yet. Actually, you don't get equipped with right now, you get control for now. I'd like to sell a regular whip that I don't need anymore, a mithril shield that I don't need anymore, and the blitz whip. And let's just buy high potions. So potions only heal for 50, and high potion heal for 500. So it is kind of a massive upgrade compared to regular potions until now, but they also cost a decent amount more. Oh, there's a duckfish there. I would imagine he might have played this too. Maybe. Either way, welcome everybody. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I hope you have a most pleasant day. Welcome to Final Fantasy 5 Pixel Remaster, where I'm just kind of stumbling my way through this thing. Then again, I do know the original game decently well, so we're mostly fine. Also, I'm made this into a photo fiesta, which means I'm only allowed to use 4 jobs. And the way I chose the jobs was I let chat choose the first one, and I asked some of the best Final Fantasy 5 players I knew, Dragon Dark, Elmagus, and Boy the Hero, to tell me what would their preferred solo character challenge job be. Dragon Dark and Boy the Hero said Beastmaster. Wait, no, Dragon Dark and Elmagus said Beastmaster. Boy the Hero said Mystic Knight. So here we are. Have you had any serious glitches? Yes. Capturing and releasing a monster, I suddenly had a goblin and the enchanted fan in my inventory instead of the stuff I actually caught. That was shortly after my game just froze in the code encounter. It was very confusing. I don't actually know how to replicate it at all. Alright, now we have Beastmasters, so we can do some shenanigans here. Although to be fair, without having the crown thing, this might not be the best idea. Control! Didn't work. Control. Enemies under your control. Nice. I need you to have a knife and hit Gallop, please. Alright. Blaze. So normally, these shield dragons are ridiculously difficult to defeat. Because they have wall, which means they bounce back single target spells. Well, most of them anyways. They have armor and shell, which means they take basically half damage from most sources, have really high physical and magic defense, they have 20,000 HP, and they run away once they drop below 10,000 HP remaining. So the only real way to kill these guys is by controlling with Beastmasters. And I just happen to have some Beastmaster in my team. Your old Beastmaster, horribly glitchy catching prototype. One of your catches changed to a flamethrower. You can't catch those? Interesting. Did you have a crash beforehand, or did it just kind of randomly happen? Because I was trying to see whether we could skip the later stages of Archeo Avis via the traditional HP leak shenanigans. But yeah. You soft locked many times, inputs in the menu would stop working. Yeah, I had that too. Only once though, to be fair. You know, the usual. Everyone at 0 HP but still alive. I haven't seen that one. Fascinating. Nice block. Control and defend. Defend. I wish they had the cross menu here, like the quick select menu still. I don't know why people don't implement that thing. I miss my cross menu. Oh, roll a d20. Your roll is 10. Just slightly below average. But not much. Thank you, Ghost, got drunk. Can I skip backwards? What's the other button to skip? This one? Ah, I can skip backwards. That's actually much more efficient. Neat. So yeah, that is 1,000 monies, 10,000 experience. And pretty efficient overall. You know what, I should just use the high potions to heal Galaf here. Not silly, blocked. Wait, why do you attack? Why? No! That's not the thing I asked you to do last time. Oh my goodness. This is what you're supposed to do, guys. Uh-oh. Ah! Zarble! Uh-oh. Try to control. Alright, he's under my control. What's your weapon? Chain weapon. You need something, nothing. Here we go. Hit her. There we go. Don't hit her twice, that's silly. Okay. Please. I'm really curious whether zombies still get experience. Because in the original zombies do get experience. It is a Magos, so it's not the strongest weapon, but still decently strong. Let's see. Yep, zombies still get experience. That's kind of fun. Okay. But this zombie, unfortunately, is one of my 2 people that can control enemies. So I need you to not be a zombie. Otherwise, I could just leave you a zombie with a weak weapon. Actually, I should have checked whether I can change her equipment and stuff while as a zombie. This is just a setup for Sinju. Ah, a bit early for that. But yes, well, we don't have a hide character. I wonder if this version will be the definitive one for the 4-Chop Fiesta. It's definitely one to consider, it's not a bad one. One more encounter? Sure. Bonk. The enemy is under your control. So... this switches forward. This switches the other way. But neither immediately gives me control over butts. So this is forward. And technically one backwards as soon as it goes. Okay, it does. Maybe the zombie kind of messes up the switching forwards and backwards through characters? Nope. It still does that when I haven't switched before. Maybe it just didn't determine the direction until... Nope. Okay, I have no idea why I can't directly switch over to you. Maybe now? No, it does. Weird. Alright. Level up! Everybody 23. There's still a few things you want to see mechanically about the game before you consider this over the GBA. Yeah, that's always fair. Like, to me, the Game Boy Advance version is basically the definitive version for this game. And it's a pretty high standard. The only downside of the GBA is its, like, graphic resolution. I dare to say. At least in my opinion. Maybe some people just like the smaller screen. Less stuff to look at. You're curious how Zerkers target. I would... I don't know. No idea. No clue. Wait, we need to get the big guy. Are there normally goblins around here? Really? I know they are kind of in the out of bounds-ish area where there's no other encounters. It's... oh, random like GBA, not always first slot like iOS. Neat. Huh. Oh, right. I didn't give you a proper weapon anymore. Same with you. Okay, there's not really anything I need to control anytime soon, so you can go back to equip whips. Chain whip is fine. This is the area in the game where you usually don't have encounters. That's right, actually. Now that you mentioned it. We kind of have default encounters, but we don't get them over there. Like that set of enemies is specifically for when there's no other set of enemies defined, usually. Sandworm and Nether are the only uncertain target, at least in the original. Yeah, unless the obvious intentional dummy targets were Stalker. But yes. In the GBA version there is intentional dummy targets on like the extra dungeon. I want one of the big guys, please. New scenarios of fight? Yeah. I've only ever played through the bonus dungeon once in the GBA version. And let me tell you, I don't even know whether you can run away from encounters, because the stipulation was never to run from any encounter. And since I had no idea where I was going and what I was supposed to do, it took forever. And because I killed everything along the way, I was so ridiculously over-leveled that my strategies were just, well, slightly overpowered compared to what the game may have expected. No, not you guys, again. These night fights, you don't remember them being a thing? Night? Eesh. Alright. Oh yeah, this is nighttime. I didn't even notice. Like, this is a normal background, but yeah, I did not notice. 3 goblins! I'm out of here. Okay. I'm also out of here. I don't wanna hunt for these guys too much. What happens if I try to go to the Moogle village directly? There's encounters here. There's not supposed to be encounters here. Cactus. Needle. It's a lot of damage. Holy cow. Alright, I guess you just can't go into the Moogle village unless you rescue the Moogle or mate him first. Crawley. Oh, it's Kuraga. It's a single target though. Can I Deathclaw you? I think you're not happy. I know we can paralyze you. That's the wrong thing. Monstrum. Critical HP. Alright. Oh, enemies under my control now. Neat. Electrocute. You just used Maelstrom earlier, dude. Let's see, does that knock you out of your stupor? I think single target spells knock enemies out of being controlled, but I'm pretty sure multi-target spells do not. I think it's actually heavy in the end here. So it has 15,000 HP. So if I want to capture you, I need to give you a potion. Oh. Or get a low roll at some point too. There we go. We got one. Could get another one, technically. He is heavy? I see, I misremembered then. So, releasing this guy will cost Maelstrom. At least in theory. Maybe it turns into a goblin. Speaking of which, you're not supposed to be here, just saying. Hello. Oh. The animation is not as good as the original. Like, I know there's not much of an animation, but you literally see the Moogle stumble, like left, right, and then bonk, and then fell down the hole. It's a lot more, like, energetic. Whee! One encounter. Moogle Eaters. Of course, we can't really have Moogle Eaters. More specifically, we can't really leave them alive. I do not think that is a good thing to do. So we need to remove all the Moogle Eaters so they don't eat Moogles. They are weak to lightning, by the way. I'm just curious whether... Actually, no, I think regular attacks is the way to go. Because our regular attacks should be pretty competent. Wow, that's an animation. Breakblade. Petrifying an enemy means they are instantly dead. Acrophies. They do have quite a bit of physical defense. Yes. Goodbye. Oh. Faceplant in the pillar now? Well then, thank you for dropping by, thank you for sticking around, and I hope you have a most pleasant day. Rest well. Wait, good night. Unless it's day now, but I don't think it is yet. I will be very surprised. I was thinking, oh, lightning blade. All of these are, almost all of these are weak to lightning. Then I also realized, well, Breakblade guaranteed just straight up kills them though, so Breakblade is just better. $3 AM hardly. I mean... It's almost daytime. It's morning at least. Good night. Wait, did I just leave some Moogle Eaters alive? Yeah, I think I did. This Galaf jump kicking his way down a waterfall. Definitely looks like it. Blood slimes. There is a rare-ish encounter in these areas here that we could technically get. But if we don't get it along the way, we'll see. Be careful, Miss Moogle! Kupo, Kupo! This Moogle is huge! I think they look a lot more delicate. Whatever. So this thing is not heavy. So theoretically... Yeah, we haven't seen a Phoenix Down miss yet. By the way, it has 5000 HP, it's weak to fire. But it also likes to use revenge attack, which means because we don't have nearly as much HP as this thing does, would usually kill somebody, especially since revenge attack actually guaranteed hits in this one. They look like Final Fantasy VI Moogles. Yeah, little belly there. Mr. Moogle, there's goblins everywhere. You shouldn't run that fast, otherwise you might run into a goblin. And Mr. Moogle just told us that we shouldn't go across the desert, because there's strong enemies in here. Mr. Moogle doesn't have Aqua Breath. So it's very understandable that Mr. Moogle is a bit scared of these weird enemies that we can defeat relatively easily. Well, I say that, but we'll actually literally have to set up a camp and tent in order to recover from this attack. Smart Saver? Wonder what that achievement is about. Final Fantasy VI Moogles have a pomp. Then again, they also have a battle sprite. Hello. Also, these Moogles here have more bat wings rather than... Well, I don't know. I actually don't remember what Moogles in Final Fantasy VI have. I need to play that game again. Hello, Mr. Moogle. Goodbye, Mr. Moogle. Oh, hello, Mr. Moogle. Goodbye. Ether, Phoenix Down, 1000 gil, 1 gil, Dancing Dagger, and a cottage. Wow, you just locked me out of there? It's a Moogle costume. Try it on. Yep. Dancing dagger. So it begins. Thank you for the elemental. That room is shaped like a heart too. Oh, is it? I actually never realized. Okay, I would like to... I have a little complaint about this here. I have a little complaint about this. Exactly, Reikudactylus. Something very subtle, but the Moogles actually very... Well, just kind of, they are still running around in random patterns, but they do actually generally head towards you and kind of stay in your vicinity. But these ones here actually straight up randomly walking around. So these ones here don't go towards you. I don't blame them for missing that detail. But hey, I noticed. Hello. Ooh, I probably should go to bed soon though. Meow. That detail was weirdly missed. I do like the more colorful courtyard here, like it has significantly more distinctive color. Just listening to the music. I do actually prefer the original in this case. I'm kind of missing like the harmony to the main melody. I say that as if I knew like how to talk about music in proper terms. Which I feel like I lack the background to properly express what I mean, but that's just kind of the first thing that came to mind. So feel free to correct me if you'd like to. But I feel like there was a constant like harmony going on with the melody in this one. There's a lot of flourish. There definitely is a lot of flourish. Which I don't mind the flourish, I'm just lacking the like accompanying melody or harmony, I guess. Don't have a thief to steal a double lens, and then even then I couldn't use it. But the funny part is we do have blue mage. Whoop, 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 whoop. A surprising amount of money. Like, I think actually, at least here at the beginning, the harmony is there. Just not particularly... not nearly as notable. Found a great sword. Here's the angel robe, and I would like to have a dream harp, please. Hello. Welcome, come right in. The shopkeepers don't approve of you playing shopkeeper. Bonk. Oh, I just wanted to play. Fine. I'm not in the habit of giving gifts like this, but here you go. Yay, that Lamia's harp. Hello, I'd like to go outside. You didn't know this remaster was released? Literally just, well, technically yesterday. Suppose it depends on your time zone. Yep. Hurricane. Unfortunately not blue magic. So... but I'm pretty sure this thing is not heavy. Well, still didn't work. Blue magic. Thousand needles. Because I think this guy has 2,500 HP. That was a long pause in there. Yeah. Revenge. Gilgamesh theme? Gilgamesh theme is quite something. Okay, I think I should probably be done for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Well, technically today for me. Unless I can't sleep for too long, then the stream might be a bit later. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I kinda like this game. I would like to see some things changed, personally. But overall, I feel like this is really well done. So, I'm happily giving this like a 7.5 out of 10 so far. Might get higher than that depending on what else is to come. So keep in mind, there might be a lot more to come. I actually have no idea. Also, there's bonus stuff. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed your being around, and well, hopefully until next time. Take care, and have a good night.